Hello. Actually, does the stream music work? Let's hush, cub. Hello, hello. Thanks, Petra. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with these streams. I posted earlier that this was some of the most fun I've ever had with the channel is just doing Deltarune streams. So, I guess we're about halfway through the game, and at least the normal run. And it's easy to kind of blip through the story in this game. And I wanted to every month is Pride Month if you're brave enough. I wanted to kind of take a second to go back through the story for anybody who's not familiar with Undertale or who hasn't played this game before or who maybe has but hasn't quite picked up everything. I know a lot of you are people who have who are very familiar with the game, but so there's a bunch of stuff where I keep coming to it and being like, oh, this is something that has relevance in Undertale. And usually that stuff doesn't matter, but there's a couple of points where it seems like it probably does. The big ones are that Sans seems like he's the same person in both games, maybe. In Undertale, you get some evidence that he's come from somewhere else, somewhere that the other monsters didn't come from. And you also maybe get the sense that he doesn't use the same rules as the other monsters. The other monsters, they don't bleed. They're made of magic, kind of like I guess Pokemon are. So like when they die, they just turn into like magic dust. But there's a moment where you can see Sans bleeding, and it might be catch up, but it's something kind of relevant that'll come up later. But it makes it seem like he maybe doesn't quite fit into the story the same way the other monsters do. And given that he maybe is the same character in Deltarune, it kind of raises some questions about like, do the Deltarune monsters follow the same rules? And that's something we'll get to kind of circle back to a little bit later. Snort the magic powder for their power. I don't think you should snort dead monsters. So when monsters die in Undertale, they kind of like in Final Fantasy, when a monster dies, it just kind of dithers into nothingness. Well, Undertale made that literal. They actually turn into like a dust when they die. And that's also the case in Deltarune. But whether the Deltarune monsters are the same kind of monsters as the Undertale ones is not quite certain. Olivia says, having someone like you talking about the game story is refreshing. A lot of people are really into the lore of this game, but miss the point a bit. Yeah, it's easy to go hard on like there's a lot of like ARG element type things, and it's easy to get sucked into those and be looking for like the big twist that's going to explain everything and lose sight of the story that it is telling. And the story that it is telling is that we have some people who are some young people. It's not clear what age they are. Toriel says that Chris is someday soon going to go off to college, and Azriel left for college not all that long ago, it seems like. Maybe even just a year or two, and is not that much older than Chris, it seems. So I think Chris is probably like freshman, sophomore in high school kind of range. And so there's this situation where you have like these people who are coming of age in like a small town where something bad happened in the past and nobody wants to talk about it, but it does have like a severe, I don't know if you picked this up when we were running around with Noelle, but it does seem like she's pretty messed up. Like she's not okay, as much as she kind of puts on a brave face. Something about whatever happened to her sister messed her up, but they don't. Nobody talks about it. So, yeah, let's not get too ahead of ourselves with spoiler stuff. But what we will do. Do I plan to make a video about this game? Uh, no. I mean, I've got so little time to make like actual videos. Um, and I think there are people, doing the work for this game that make I'd rather make videos for things that kind of nobody's covering. Gives me a little bit more room to flex. So there is a little bit of an ARG thing hidden around the Deltarune website. A lot of it was dropped during a preview event for, I think it was for Chapter 3 and 4, and it was the Spamton Special, where he was Spamton A. Spamton, which was not Spamton G. Spamton. It was a man in a Spamton costume being very funny. Was doing like some charity stuff and kind of giving away wild prizes. And in among all that, there was this just some URL stuff that dropped, and we got access to Noelle's blog. And the blog is from a little bit ago, before the game starts, but not that long before. It's seems like it's maybe pretty recent. And the blog is mostly about her. She's a gamer, of course. And there's a little bit of like lore stuff hidden in here. So this is Noelle's blog, and this is the first entry that you can find. Welcome to Holiday Girl 1225's Game Secrets, Glitches, and Theories blog. As you may know, Cat Petters 2 is one of this admin's favorite games. To those that don't know, it's a game where you take care of a cat and raise it. Sounds simple, right? XD. Actually, the game has a really deep animation and breeding system, so players have been able to hex edit the game data to create brand new pets. If you download the right mods, you can raise birds, hamsters, cars, cartoon characters, and even more. Mew Mew Queen's Simpton Family Pack is a great example of how far things can go. However, you have to be careful because not all mods are very compatible. When pets fall in love, an egg appears and it hatches into a new pet that combines the animation and visual data of two parents. Meaning, if you try to breed a hamster in a car, you'll either get a complete freak of nature, XD, or worse, you'll get this message: incompatible pet. Then the game will freeze and the music will glitch out. I was so scared of seeing this message as a kid, I would punish my pets so that they would never fall in love. If an egg did appear, I would throw it in the trash right away. Until one day. Where's the next one? If you have no pets, it's known that there's a rare chance for an egg to appear, giving you a random pet. This is the only way to get some of the secret cats in the game, which are still super rare on top of that. So it's still a lot of waiting for eggs, hatching them, and throwing away tons of cats trying to get the perfect character. This caused other problems, but I'll explain another time. XP. But one day when I was trying to get the ultimate cat, something weird happened. A white egg showed up on my screen, but there was a message with it. Special. I was really excited. I've never gotten a special egg before. In fact, I'd never even heard of it at all. I sat there for an hour waiting to see what it would turn out to be. Maybe I would be the first one to discover a brand new cat. But what was weird is the egg never hatched. I started to worry that it was some kind of glitch, so I decided to try and get rid of it before it hurt my computer. And that's when things got really strange. No matter what I did, I couldn't move or throw away the egg. I tried clicking it over and over, and in the end all that happened was it made some weird sound. This freaked me out so much I deleted the game and reinstalled it, but the egg was still there. Obviously, XP. Now that I'm older, I think what happened is I had so many mods installed that the egg didn't know what to hatch into, but at the time I thought my computer was haunted or something, or the egg was going to kill me, XD. After a few hours of freaking out, I eventually faced my fears and loaded up the game again. The egg was there, but didn't seem to be doing anything, so I started raising it like it was a normal pet, brushing it and playing with it and stuff. By the end of the day, I actually started thinking it was a cool pet. Maybe I could try to figure out how to upload it online as a mod. I wasn't able to do that, though. The next day when I opened the game, the egg was gone, with a message that said it left home due to happiness. Usually the message is pet left home due to sadness, and it only happens when you neglected your pet. It's not supposed to happen because you were nice. XD. One last thing. The egg actually had a name, but I don't remember what it was. It's been driving me crazy ever since. If anyone else has ever seen an egg in a game like this, please sign my guest book. Please. First one gets 100 cheesy points from me. XP. So this egg, oops, grab the background there. This egg is the Peepus, which we'll see a little bit in the weird route, I think. We didn't see too much of Peepus in the normal route. And here's back to the blog, the main page. When it's in black, it's like a hidden page. Today, the official Dragon Blazers website was updated with a bunch of weird links. I searched around the official website for clues and found about 40 pages so far. It doesn't seem to be an ARG as there's no puzzles and it doesn't lead to anything. Anyone else think the devs might have been eating a little too much fruitcake this year? XP. So I'm pretty sure Spamton sent her the Peepus, the strange egg she's talking about. Smart Genius 55517827083. Another epic post, Holiday Girl 1225. Can I be mod? This blog definitely needs more posts, and possibly better ones. Whoever is prank calling my phone needs to stop. Maybe you shouldn't put your phone number in your username, XD. Smart Genius new admin. An excellent idea, fellow mod. I made an account just for being full admin to be more secure. It would be better than mod anyway. Please give me privileges. By the way, prankers, once I become admin, you will be hit not with a ban hammer, but with a ban bird, a halberd for banning people. Savor your last moments now. How are they still calling me? Sorry, my computer is bugged, lol. Looks like the admin panel isn't working. I can't give you privileges. Sorry, you won't be able to be mod or admin. It was nice having you comment, though. There was a little bit more in the comments after that, but it was just Jockington asking if you could put soccer balls in the game. Oh wait, actually, was there another one? Let me see. No, I do need to grab the other one. Because there's a funny thing in there that comes right after that. Where is it? I'll just grab that real fast. Clip it, drop it into an image. Are you saying I should delete my posts? I may worship you as a mod, but that's too far even for me. As for your computer, worry not. I can fix it. I have my way with computers. Calculators want to kiss me. Laptops love me. With a flick of my wing, your computer will sing. Sorry for the lack of posting. I accidentally deleted Minecraft and it took all day to figure out how to get it to work again. Fortunately, the prank caller helped me get it back, and now we're playing together. If anyone wants to play, I'm putting the details of our server below. Removed by mod. And then there's just a post after that of Noelle saying, that's cute. So obviously Chris is the prank caller. So Chris and Birdley were playing Minecraft together. That's actually kind of cute. Chris went from pranking Birdley to just playing Minecraft with him. Do not say that Noelle was choking the chicken in chat, okay? No, she wasn't. That's not what was happening. Everyone's heard of snow days, but did anyone else ever have rain days? I swear, one day it was pouring so hard it sounded like someone was jumping on the roof of the house. So my mom called school and made them cancel just so I wouldn't have to walk over. XP. Like, come on, Mom, a little water never hurt anyone. Except maybe for deep sea cave divers. XD. Sorry. At least because of that, my friend could come over without an umbrella. Why? She was totally soaked. We had to put 3 of my mom's hair dryers on for full blast for like 30 minutes. At least we got to use the dryer to make melty cheese crackers. Anyway, on days where it rains, nothing's better than playing cat petters, specifically the mini games you can play with your cats. They were all ridiculous, and every one of them had these super silly-rific names like Jongler or something. XD. What does that mean? I remember being really into one of the games when I was little. I can't remember the name because it was complete nonsense, sorry, XP, but it was one that was like an endless cave, if that makes sense. I even made a guide to all the rarities of the different cats you could get to raise your score. I still have the text file, though it's just named b.txt. Real helpful, me, XP. 80% normal, 15% blue aura, 4% rock and roll, 0% angle wing, pentuple 0%, super holy angle wing. I sort of feel like there were more, though. Like, one time I remember getting a cat and it actually lowered how many points I had. And then, of course, I died immediately, so I couldn't get a picture or anything. And, of course, no one else has ever seemed to see this. Actually, I get the feeling someone else I know has seen it, but I just know that even if I asked them, I probably wouldn't get a straight answer. XP. Ugh. Super fun fact. On a related note, some of these games even made a cameo in Cat Petters the RPG, which, like everything good, is kind of a ripoff of Dragon Blazers, if I'm being honest. XD. Okie dokie, let my bias show for a second there, XP. You guys should really play it, though. As usual, if anyone thinks they can find any proof, try it yourself and let me know. P.S. About my friend. She came over because I said I was going to play Cat Petters, but then she thought that I was just going to pet her. What kind of game would that even be, XD? So I made a cat named after her in the game, and we made it play metal music on the music box, X. I'll try not to corrupt that one, XP. I still had to pet her a little or she wouldn't go home. So, that's, I forget what the cat girl in their class is named, because Catty is the older cat girl. But Noelle must be talking about the goth cat girl there. And, so of course this image is broken. So, this one, the reason I wanted to get into these blog posts now is because Dragon Blazers is obviously relevant to what's going on in the current part of the game. It's the sort of Dragon Quest kind of game that Noelle was playing on Game Boy. It seems to be where her spells come from because the spells in the game were called like Fire Shock and Ice Shock, and that's her spell in the Dark World. And some people have thought that she has those spells because she carries the game with her. Did anyone else ever wander around this screen as a kid? Broken image. The cross-shaped maze in the ice area from Dragon Blazers. Once you go in it, no matter where you go, you'll always be brought back to the same room. Normally one of the characters is supposed to guide you through the maze, but it became one of the most famous, or should I say infamous, XP, parts of the game because if you go there without that character, you're basically stuck forever. The developers actually say something about this in the manual. It warns you that this glitch is actually one of the bad guy's magic spells. Yeah, XD. Sorry, guys. I think you were eating a little too much fruitcake when making this part of the game, XP. As a kid, I had no idea that this was a glitch, XD. I literally spent hours on the screen wandering around thinking there was an exit. The thing is, there actually is one. Somehow Kid Me was so stubborn, I think I went every single possible direction somehow. Then the last direction you go is up. If you do that, you'll find a door that doesn't appear anywhere else in the game. This shocked me so much as a kid that I screamed and pulled my controller so hard it unplugged the console. I actually started crying, but I knew my mom would turn off the game if she heard me, so I held my breath and started hiccuping and gasping. I literally thought I was going to choke on my tears. It only made me cry more that I had to plug the game back in by myself. I was so scared that I would get electrocuted and die from the wires. I was actually always afraid of electrical sockets too because I thought they were looking at me, XD. Come on, I wasn't a weird kid, I promise, XP. I got over it after that. Well, we know that electrical sockets are looking at you. That's what RAM is. So I started the game again, and with my hands shaking, I went back into the maze. But what's super weird was that somehow I was able to get right back to the door. I was so happy I almost started screaming again, but remember to hold my breath halfway. XD, now I was going to be able to see what was in the secret door. Or so I thought, XP. It was locked, and I've never been able to find any key in the game that opens it. Since then, I can only get to the door pretty consistently Since then, I can actually get to the door pretty consistently if I concentrate. Unfortunately, I don't know exactly what I'm doing, and it feels different every time, so I can't give any advice, XD. I know this sounds really fake, but if anyone ever figures out a way to open the door, please, please, please sign my guest book. I'll even put you in the Hall of Fame. You know, so there's someone in there besides me. Oh, Caddy with an I is the younger sister. Caddy with a Y is the older. Okay, that makes sense. And then this is the last blog post, but it's kind of long. So that new girl I keep talking about, she really, really, really hates Chris. And you know what's weird? Literally only Chris seems oblivious to this. Oh no, are they oblivious? They're literally getting bullied. Do they just not care? Then again, who knows what Chris is thinking? I just don't get why they don't tell their mom. Or better, switch seats with me like I keep saying, LOL. I guess they just don't want to be at the front of the class, but she doesn't ever bully me, even when there'd be a huge opportunity to do so. Come on, switch seats. Everyone would be safer that way. Grin. Chris, let me get bullied instead of you. I'll take that bullet for you, Chris. It's okay. Like, you're not going to believe what happened today, LOL. After the bell rang, as usual, everyone rushed to see who would get out of class first. I stayed behind a bit to help Alphys put away some books and look for some mysterious missing supplies. Meanwhile, Chris was still asleep, face down on a totally blank notebook page, and for some reason, Susie hadn't left either. She was just sitting there staring at Chris's head, sniffing it. I wonder if she'd like scented candles. Eventually, I started to leave too. I almost said bye this time, but I was a bit worried about Chris, so I stayed outside the classroom to, watch. I had to stay totally out of sight, holiday family ninja style, since Susie didn't seem like she was going to do anything until she made sure I was gone. After a while, Susie got up, knocking her chair over. She jumped into Miss Alfie's seat and put her shoes up on the desk, getting dirt everywhere. I just know I'm going to have to clean that. She grabbed the apple Birdley had given Alphys a few days ago. You know, one of the ones she has literally never eaten. Held it up and started talking. Hey, idiot. Chris didn't look up. Hey, idiot. Chris still didn't look up. Chris! Chris looked up. Susie rolled her eyes and showed all of her horrible and very cool teeth. Nice shampoo. Apple flavor, right? Better be careful about wearing that around me. Then she bit the whole apple in half, including the core. She even ate the seeds, which contain arsenic if you don't know. Don't eat those, Susie. Anyway, Chris didn't react, so she continued. Keep smelling like apples. You might end up like this. Chris didn't react. Bitten, she pointed at the apple, in half. There was like the most awkward silence, and then snickering. But it wasn't Susie. No, it was Chris just barely stifling some laugh. Did they think it was some kind of weird joke? Whatever it was, Susie must have thought she was getting made fun of because then she just immediately launched the apple right at Chris. But Chris, with their gamer reaction speed, held up their notebook like a shield and blocked it diagonally, bouncing it in the air, and actually caught the apple. Then took a bite out of it. Gosh, though, did that make Susie mad. You little. She ran over and grabbed Chris by the hair, staring into their face really close. I froze. I knew that if I didn't do anything, Chris would get hurt, or worse, but something inside me just froze. I just stood there holding my breath, and Susie kept talking. One day your mom's going to get sick of you, you little freak, and as soon as that happens... Susie laughed. I felt genuinely sick. Someone might make you disappear, and she'll finally realize how happy she was without you. But after all that, Chris didn't say anything at all. Susie exploded. "Say something, you idiot!" It felt like her voice echoed around the room forever. Then when it finally went quiet, Chris's mouth looked like it moved. To be honest, moved so slightly that I couldn't tell if they said something or what, but whatever it was, Susie's attitude just suddenly completely changed. She let go of Chris, backing off quickly, and then left the room in such a hurry she would have easily won today's leaving first race. I really wish I could have seen a reaction, but I was so scared that she would see me that I literally just jumped into my locker. In the end, all I could see through the little slats was her shape from behind, going toward the entrance of the school with her head held low. Finally, I heard the entrance door close. I sighed, and suddenly all that frozen feeling that had built up in my chest flew out of my body all at once. "Holy cheese and crackers," I said to myself, and almost started laughing from relief. Then suddenly my locker's door flung open. Chris was standing there. I started to stutter hello, and they just slowly shut the door on me and left. Where is my image? It's small, so it like went in the wrong area. Where is it? Well, that just happened. Lol. I ordered apple shampoo. Maybe if I wear it too, she won't bother Chris so much. Gotta protect Chris. That's all that we're doing here. Oh, there's one more. This one's also about Chris. It's funny. There was a time when they were coming over almost every day. We'd play, and then after a while, they'd suddenly get very still, like they were remembering something. They'd go into the dining room to get a snack. Then after a few moments, I'd hear the piano. The first few times I went in to watch them play, but when they realized I was looking, they'd always shut the piano and come back. So over time, I just started staying on the couch in the living room. I'd lie there listening to them play, sometimes for hours, sometimes even until I fell asleep. Even then, what were they thinking about me? Maybe they weren't thinking about me at all. They didn't have a piano at their house, so they probably just came over to use mine. Even then, with my eyes open, there were times when I wasn't even sure if we were friends. But when I closed my eyes, it felt like a concert, just for me. Yeah, that's official. Those are all canon in-character blog posts by Noelle. And they help kind of contextualize some of what's going on here. So we completed the first two boards. Penna seems to want to keep us here forever because he knows that as soon as we leave, we're going to have to plug the fountain and he's not going to have friends anymore. And we've been humoring him, but it's kind of about time to stop doing that. we saw this. And what are we... How many points do we have? So there's a specific amount of points. Oh no, we don't have any points. Okay, let's earn some. So it appears to officially be called Minecraft in Deltarune. I S-ranked this before. Let's see if we can do hard mode. Probably not. Yeah, I think I can't do the hard one. It's been too long since I've played a game like this. I always feel like there's a clip from Trailer Park Boys where Bubbles is showing the viewer how to play Thunderstruck on guitar, and he plays like a full minute of the intro riff perfectly, and then at the very last second he hits a wrong note and he's just fuck and he throws the guitar down. Oh wow, that was a T rank. Okay, I'll take it. Did that earn us points? Coming soon, so there's still one more. Rhino370 said, why does she put an X at the end of the parentheses statement? It's a smile, Rhino. It's like X end parentheses makes like a... Like the X is like anime eyes kind of squinting shut, and the end parentheses is a smiling mouth. So did that get us any points? Okay, that didn't get us any, so... How do we get points? Do we just gotta buy them? Rar means I love you in dinosaur. There's a vending machine where we can change dark dollars for points, I think. But is that the only way? That's points to items. Huh. Yeah, we talked to these guys already. There's one more board to go through, but I don't remember if we, Okay, we talked about these. Actually, was there... Yeah, there's nothing further in here. Alright, so it's on to the little game for Chris back here. Glad you're having real fun, Chris. It's the least I could do. Not often a dark world pops up in your own house, you know? Though, it could, if you ever wanted it to. It's the back of a paper. Act 3 is scrawled in red at the top. There's still a manhole back there. Hold on, I think my thing is being dumb. Also, as mentioned in comments, if I'm about to walk past a missable secret or something, do remind me, please. So this console we were messing with last time. Has this kind of creepy video game, which appears to have Chris's soul in it. Or like, transmits their soul into it. We've actually got music this time. These look like Alfies. Oops. On that Greed Island pack. I was sure you could farm points by doing the minigames. I'm surprised that that's not the case. Feels weird being sparing everyone in the main route and being forced to kill in this sub-game. It does, and it should. It, you know, invites us to think about who gets to qualify as a person. Like, why do we extend that to the Darkners and not these video game constructs when they're not all that different? Wait, why does that just go back out here? Okay. You can earn them in Tenna's minigame with the camera. We only have the, oh, that minigame. Well, we can't go back there. That was a one-time thing. I know we can earn points while we're actually doing the boards. Kyophane says, hello people, who is excited for the return of Hunter x Hunter? It's not a show I have watched, although I'm aware that it's kind of legendary in the shonen genre. But I was at a bar in Japan one time, and the owner turned out to be like a guy who is in Hunter. He's like one of the voice actors for Hunter x Hunter. He plays this old dude whose name is escaping me right now. But it was a funny experience, just like meeting an anime man in the wild. This is my mangaka Togashi. He has all the diseases. Have I played the Yoko Taro games? Yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of Nier. It doesn't, the magic doesn't work on me. Whatever that magic is. Soviet Squid says, is it Netero? Let me look. Yes. Yes. I believe it was Netero's voice actor. He owns a bar in Shinjuku, Kabukicho. It's called Kura Kura. It's a good bar. You can buy TV slot per point, sell it for dark dollars, and convert those into points for a profit, but it's not that fun. So at this point, I just want to get the secret thing from the gacha machine. So I may have to do that if that's the only way we can do that. Worm, if I go to Japan, you gotta show me around. Well, I don't live there. I wish I did. There we go. Gotta keep killing. Oh, they actually made it so you can't attack the bridges or the docks. Waterfall secret? Yes. That's right. It does make me think about, like, what is this part about? Like, Is this trying to convey something to us about what's happened in the past? We can certainly compare it to the Undertale genocide route where you know, Chara just kind of turned into this complete maniac, and I think it's something we genuinely haven't seen yet. This, what this section is talking about. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think there's like just something bad in the past that's happened beyond just December going missing. It does a really good job of like conveying a specific feeling that you don't get all that often from games. Like, I genuinely, when I'm playing this, I genuinely feel like I've done something wrong or I'm seeing something I'm not supposed to, which is what Erdorf was going for in the Faith games. Unlocked with the ice key. So that's a key we found last time. The Will Paris says, I mean, Chara was always kind of a maniac. I think Chara was like maybe a not so great person, and like circumstances kind of led to them becoming a terrible person. But I think when they were alive, they weren't like an evil kid or something. They were just, you know, people don't have to be great. Okay, there's 2 buttons here. We can't do anything until we can push them. Why did Chara make me do this? These arrows also look like Undyne's spear a little bit. The wrong color though. Follow the white cloak. Literally saw someone who played the weird route saying, "Why does Noelle making Chris do all this?" I mean, so Noelle is an interesting character. She's somebody I think I can identify with, certainly. She's reacting to her trauma by like seeking out more trauma, basically, which is a thing people do, not intentionally, just people fall into survival patterns that tend to work out poorly. The Forbidden Path began with ice magic. Noelle's got interesting reasoning for doing that too, though. Yes, she does. I'm not saying she's a bad person or a bad character or anything. I was literally saying, I get it, girl. Or are these guys just not killable? Dosing little bits of your fears is exposure therapy. Yeah, I mean, I talked about that in the Fear and Hunger videos, where it's like a lot of people will go to horror because if it's media, it's a safe place to, you know, I had to stab her to get her to follow me. So who's this? Who's this character in a white cloak? who's using ice magic that brought us on the forbidden path. And somebody did say, like, speaking to the why is Noel making Chris do all of this, that text did say follow the white cloak. And the white cloak seems to be following us, but is that really the case? I think it's something to think about. Yeah, we do have to follow in that maze. Is there anything new over here? There's a lot of movement in this part. Yeah. And, you know, it's one of those things where, like, small town characters dealing with trauma that nobody wants to talk about, and it's like a lot of it seems to be kind of hidden in this imaginary world of theirs. But it's like whatever it is, it's always just out of reach, right? You can't quite. Something down here. It's very Twin Peaks makes Higurashi meets Ubineko with an Undertale coat of paint. Yeah, so there's a secret. If you're ever watching David Lynch and you're like, I don't get it. The thing is, there's nothing to get. However you feel when you're watching it, that's what it is. I think there's maybe a broader point with Twin Peaks about, like, kind of a meta commentary on about how murder shows work, and about, like, how these almost always women in these shows are, like, disposable. Like, you know, Laura Palmer is a character you would not have cared about for more than a single episode in a traditional murder show. But it's ocean sunfish. Here's the face, here's the eye, here's the fins, here's the back of the body with the big fin. It's a mola mola. So this is the cross level, right? And she doesn't want to go that way, but she'll go up. So we just read about this, right? So this probably isn't Noel, because Noel isn't in this world. But this is certainly an idea or impression of Noel. Soviet Squid says, I think this is Dragon Blazers, TBH. I think this game is not a real game. I think, despite what Ram said, this is like a composite, you know, of games Chris has played. And, you know, because in Dragon Blazers, she's playing Dragon Blazers 2 on the Game Boy, and it seems to be like a turn-based RPG. Like, there's, Rudy's like, oh, you have 99 blaze potions in your inventory. Why don't you use one of those? And she's like, well... The door is locked. The ice key was used up. She was used up. So we've had to sacrifice our image of Noel to, Well done. You found my secret hiding place. But there's nothing here. is there? You got the shelter key. Oh, you found that too. Perfect. Just perfect. Thanks for all your hard work, Chris. You were used up. Okay. No more games for now. Somebody says, the idea of a video game in a dark world is weird. Right, so that's why I think this is not necessarily exactly the game. Also, the character looked exactly like Chris, and their soul was in the game. You know, like, I think the actual game, probably the character doesn't look like Chris. Although maybe Chris's armor... Like, I would buy that Chris would have their Dark World armor styled after, like, a video game character they liked. Because that's essentially what happened in real life, right? Like, Toby just liked the way this, that one character looked. Just kind of copied it. What did, please talk about Connor? Jesse Baker says, have you played Void Stranger? Yes. And Ruminite says she collaborated with CDog VA on an awesome Void Stranger video, Jesse Baker H. I highly recommend, not just because I helped with the editing and kind of storyboarding of that, but the CDog VA, Connor from Trash Taste Podcast, he has a very long video on Void Stranger that does a really good job of showing both his experience streaming the game, because he just marathoned it. He streamed it for like hours a day for a couple of days and just got through like probably 98, 99% of the game. I think he saw pretty much everything. And it's really funny seeing how people progress through that game, because it's not a very linear game and everybody's progress is very different. So if you've played Void Stranger, you're probably going to scream when you find out that I got a non-voided run with Gray to the bottom level without picking up any burdens, without even knowing that those existed, and I got all the way to the second character you can play as, and didn't realize that like I was supposed to be getting stuff. So, and it was a nightmare getting all the way down there without any of the burdens. And I haven't wound up looking up a guide for a puzzle. And it was like telling me to do something that sounded insane because I didn't even know that was in the game, because I was just so stuck. And it was like, oh, just do this and you'll just be able to easily get over that gap. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Because most people will find the burdens and those make the game significantly easier. You know, even if you have like one of them, you can probably get to quite far. But Connor also does a good job like figuring out what the plot is and going through, and it's a mixed like live stream and also narrated with a lot of heavy narration and stuff. So he's explaining the plot and stuff, but you're also seeing the gameplay live, which is very fun. I'm never gonna need to go in that sewer. Chris, how were the games? Just to your liking? What? Someone backstage with you? No, Chris, I was back here on security the whole time. Ten is really starting to stick that nose of his around, though. Sorry, but I think we're gonna have to make the next one the last one. Kind of like the last part of my Look Outside video, yeah. And also, for Polo94, also did, he also did a really good Void Stranger video. And I helped him a little bit with that. Although I was surprised that he just, like, got it. It was very impressive. Because, like, when I first played it, I didn't fully get it, right? I just was like, what the hell is going on? And I kind of worked it out for a really long time, but he's like, okay, here's what I think. This is probably stupid. And he just like clearly lays out somehow everything that's happened. Hey, Chris, you're back. Dude, I'll say, Chris is back. Huh? Oops. Sorry, I got wrapped up playing an RPG. Yeah, just walking around not fighting anything. Sorry, we can get going now. No one gets inside Mr. Tenna's orders. Seems pretty suspicious to me. Presses buttons. You played his chest like the bongos. Hey, hands off the merchandise. Achoo! Farpolo is literally always saying, I might be an idiot, but the most intelligent thing you've ever heard. My favorite of his is the, he did an Elden Ring playthrough. He played it blind, and he's like, I'm just not going to raise vitality the whole game, so you'll see that Souls games are actually really easy. And he opened that one chest that teleports you into Caelid, and instead of trying to find his way back to Limgrave as fast as possible, he wound up fighting a godskin and getting the like the Black Flame Greatsword, and was like running that. And then he was like trying to explore the northeast part of Limgrave, and there's like an elevator that you can lower from Lanedale, and he got invaded, and the invader appeared up in the Lanedale part and pushed the lever on the elevator. So he went to Lanedale before doing anything else. Like, he didn't do any of Limgrave, really. He barely, like, he just, like, found a random, like, godskin in Caelid and fought him. And so he's up in Lanedale, and he's like, this game's hard. And my favorite part was that the, you know the Godfrey the Golden fight in Lanedale, where he's like a golden spirit, it's not really him? That fight is like such a nothing burger on a normal run because you're over leveled for it. But if you're under leveled for it, it's a really good fight. It's like one of the better fights in the base game. But most people don't get the good version of it because they're just... Off topic on Hot Topics is that's a common skip. Have it happen at random. Holy shit. Yeah, I tabbed in and I was like, Frap, did you beat Margit? And he's like, who? And it's like the guy in Limgrave Castle, and he's like, no, I didn't do Limgrave Castle. It's like, so he actually beat Morgott and then went all the way back to Limgrave. And I think Margit is not in Limgrave if you've beaten Morgott. I think he's just gone. But he is in the Lanedale field. There's that like random like peasant that will like turn into Morgott to like ambush you. That one is still there. It's all very strange. Rapolo's a gentleman of character because he's trapped in the Project Moon vortex. I don't fuck with gotcha. What the? You're being awfully suspicious. Better teach you a lesson. Bullets increase in volume too, but they'll give more TP. Someone coin that back. Yeah, Mr. Tanner's orders. You hit the off button. What the heck is this? It's kind of cold in here. Or do we not want to go back here? Do we want to talk to Tenna first? Chris the kind of kid who had an annoying Monty Python phase. I don't think Chris like talks enough to have an annoying Monty Python phase. Like, I'm not saying they wouldn't, but they're described as being super like not energetic. And we've seen how they move around when our soul's not controlling them. People say they're like a zombie. So like maybe you get like a knee every like once an hour, just like knee. Whatever you want to do, I guess. Keep it together, Tana. They're still loving it. They have to be. Classic TV never gets old. And Susie, she was so excited. Chris, hey, Chris, old buddy, old pal, how's it going? It's going great, isn't it? Everything's just hunky doody. Where are your buddies, your pals? By yourself, huh? You don't want to, keep them company? Hey, would you look at that? My beeper's going. My silent beeper. It's a new one. I gotta be going now. By the way, seen your father recently? Your brother? We still got that cowboy program, the one your dad likes. He was bouncing you on his knee as he watched it together. Sorry, Chris. Sorry, I have to go. He's afraid of Chris. Somebody says, why doesn't he like Chris? And I was like, it didn't seem like he didn't like him. It seemed like he was worried that Chris didn't like him, and now we find out that he's afraid of Chris, like very afraid. Biv Jamps suggests that what they were watching was Bonanza. Yeah, it would have to be Bonanza or Gunsmoke or there was like a couple of cowboy shows that were just always on. Soviet Squid says he thinks of Chris as the knight. I don't think so. Unless that's something that he says outright later that I've forgotten. The Rifleman. So that show, The Rifleman, is actually what Deep Space Nine is based on. So if you've ever seen The Rifleman or you know it, that was the basis for Deep Space Nine. They were like, let's write a space western. They took the station is basically their version of a frontier town. Yeah. And, Cisco's like the new sheriff in town because the Federation is coming in to set up after the Cardassians have pulled out. Which is why the show is so focused on the idea of like compromise, where anything that they get by compromising, some part of their ideals or their resources or their people, or something, along those lines. Can't Chris literally not be the knight? Yeah, Chris is not the knight, for sure. Although we'll see some stuff that suggests that maybe Tenna's afraid of him for a reason related to that. Sorry, they. Yeah. Console and TV won't turn on. Something about, so a lot of people will accidentally call Chris he all the time, but you never see people accidentally calling Chris she, and it kind of goes to show how strong how strongly the gender binary sort of identifies male as the default, even if you're not really thinking that way. It's kind of just, it's a door with a parental lock system to prevent the viewing of R-rated movies. Ooh, no, it's not that. Wrong combination. One. It's a game console, but there are no... Huh? Chris, where'd you get that controller? Two, 1, 3. Where'd you get the sword? That's badass. Enter the numbers knowingly. I believe if you haven't done the sword route, I think you can do this without the sword, and like you have to get your friends to play. Chris does, you know, Chris, well, I mean, like if you compare Chris to Susie, hold on. Chris, since now seems like a good moment, we haven't really been able to discuss much for a while. I wonder if you should ask Susie how she's doing. Okay. What? You want to say something? Ask Susie how she's doing? Chris literally just walked over and said, ask Susie how she's doing. Good, I guess. Honestly, playing with Rossi and you has been great. Just kind of skipped over the whole dark world's not real thing. I mean, I kind of knew it couldn't be, you know? Like, going on adventures, making friends, it already all sounds like a dream. So the fact that it kind of is doesn't mess me up so much. Your friendships are real. The stupid, fake, heroic way you said that. Pretty good. Alright, Chris, if Ralsei can't come to the light world, then you're gonna wear doggy ears and do my homework. Stop howling! Man, you're such a pain in the ass. Ow! But yeah, maybe it's not real, the dark world. I just wish Ralsei would realize it doesn't matter to me so much. This is, yeah, I think this is the first Chris dog reference, right? Seems like everything went all right. So yeah, like Chris's outfit is, you know, there's nothing like especially feminine about Chris's outfit, but you know, you could say the same for Susie, and I guess the fact that she's pink and her hair's a bit longer, kind of. But I don't know. It's just one of those things. I'm not trying to like call people out like, oh, how dare you accidentally say a pronoun incorrectly for a fictional character. It's just interesting to think about like the kind of underlying like brain mechanics that go into stuff like this. The most femme characters are all say for sure. We can actually just kill the door. Can we get the key actually as a... Come here. Come here. Is it possible to get the key as just Chris? I think we can kill the key. This is 1225. Okay. What's that number again? It's Christmas Day. You entered the numbers knowingly. Damn, who turned on the AC? Where the heck is this? Do we... Hold on. When do we do the last of the little game segments? We're not done with those, right? Like, when do we get the Shadow Mantle? After this. Okay, so I'm not going to a place I shouldn't be going yet. A draft blows and you feel the cold night's presence. Still, this never bothered you. In fact. So Chris likes the cold. I don't. I think it's terrible. Anyway, it's a Frozen reference, maybe. This set, there's something strange about it. Wait, look over there, you two. There it is, the dark fountain. The heck is that? It's like a giant gotchi ball thing. What's inside it? Toriel? Chris, what the hell is Toriel doing asleep in there? We were so busy with the game, I forgot she'd... Obviously, she'd be part of the Dark World, too. Damn, Chris, we gotta get to the fountain right now, or... Oh, Toriel! Whew. There you are, still sleeping like a little angel. Who the heck knows what I'd do if you woke up? Sorry we gotta do this to you, Tori. You were the last one to really give me a good look back then. But hey, that's show business. Nothing stays big forever. Without a little help, that is. That's why you're gonna be our little trump card. Ha! Welcome back to another electrifying episode of TV Time. Wait a sec. Oh yeah, TV snow. That's a good bit. I didn't think about that. Of course there would be snow. Linnell says, is the freezer door wide open? So actually, before Chris opened the fountain, they opened the front door, which will become an important detail. So it is cold outside, because it's October, I think, in the game. It's like around Halloween time. Linnell says, I really wonder what they want with Toriel. Wait a second. Tenna wants Toriel to host The Apprentice. Today's board will take place in a beautiful TV city. Don't ask why the cars don't have feet. Collect 2 cubes from each corner of the city, and... Enough already! The game's over. Give back Toriel and let us go home, now. Game... over? Mr. Tenna, I'm not certain what your plan is, but... We'd like to go seal the Dark Fountain now. I think the show's gotten a little old. Old. Sorry, Tenna, No, ha! Ralsei, buddy boy, it's fine. I get it, look, I get it. Classic TV sometimes just takes a little time to appreciate. So how about this? We'll all do one more little game, one last encore, and this time we'll play until you like it. Hey, what the heck? Game over? A game's never over. And if you don't want to play anymore, it's time for me to take control. Might crank it all the way up to max. Favorite part in Joker 2019 is when he shoots Tenna in the head. Now it's my turn to play. Hey, isn't this fun? I'm not broken. I don't have burn-in, I'm fun. Maybe he does have burn-in. Maybe that's why that level was all screwed up. Come on, say it. I'm fun. Fine, you don't want to say it? Maybe a quiz show will help you answer. Quiz boy. Aren't you having so much fun? No. Out of time. Wrong. Wasn't that quiz just oodles of fun, folks? Just look at the funometer. Haha. I wonder what's next. Looks like a battle. The little shadow man's running away from him. We've got a very special battle for you today, folks. Very special indeed. All you have to do to win is say, I love TV. I don't think you'll be able to try anything funny. Ever read this contract? It says you guys are my actors. And that means you've got to act. I love TV, that's all you gotta say. Everyone resisted. Uh-oh, our contestants seem to have chosen the wrong answer. You know what that means. It's TV time! This attack is Dark Star Element. So, not that you can have anything that helps against that yet, but it is interesting. Wrong answer! It's TV time! Tenna, I got all my Grace gear on, and this attack's pretty easy to dodge. Enough already! Seems our contestants aren't ready to admit it yet! Mike, back to the board! So Mike is a funny, if you played Chapter 2 when it came out, in Spamton's dialogue, and I think once in the song you can faintly hear it, Spamton mentions a man named Mike. Just like in a very offhanded way, and fans fixated on Mike so hard. Like, who's Mike? Mike is the key to all this. Charlie says, I think the idea is that it's just Star, but things that we can... Let's never fight again. We're a happy family, aren't we, Chris? Chris? Hey, look, behind this door lies another physical challenge. Get ready, folks. I think if people were talking about, Chris, remember when your brother was here? People were talking about maybe Queen representing all of the characters' mothers. I don't think that's the case, but I think she was echoing Noelle's mother a little bit, and I think Tenna is definitely echoing Asgore a little bit here. Maybe not in a way where he's like, oh, he's Chris's psychological manifestation of his father issues. No, but it's just like, he's like he was in the house too, and he just picked up, you know, on how Asgore must have behaved around the time the family was falling apart. You used to spend so much time with him. With me. Watching cartoons, playing games, smiling, laughing, crying. Why? Why don't you two do that anymore? What? He went to college? Well, why do you have to go do that? You can learn anything on TV. Ha! Yes, the instructions. Right, the instructions. They're coming out of the pipes. They're crawling out of the pipes. Where are they going? I don't know. Ha! Oops, I always mix up the jump. Chris's little fruity pirouette. Whew! What a challenge, folks! Now, is it me, or does everyone look a little sleepy? Come on, Susie, what happened to our late-night TV marathon? Let's wake up those noggins with a little quiz. What's another word for television? The good stuff, man's best friend, better than email, never thrown away. Wrong, wrong, wrong. Oh, healing spot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the pipes. I knew I shouldn't have done it. But you know, every pipe goes somewhere. They had to go somewhere. Wait, no, not another battle. Please. The family's fighting again. Wanna be an actor? Here's my card. Everyone resistant. Uh-oh, our contestants seem to have chosen the wrong answer. You know what that means? It's TB time! I do love the joke where these guys are gangsters and they have violin cases that have Tommy guns in them, but sometimes they actually have instruments in them. There was a bug in Cataclysm for a while where somebody had made it so that in a certain location you could find a violin case with a Tommy gun inside of it, because that's like a thing that happens in the Untouchables. But they accidentally set it up the wrong way so that anytime a violin case spawned anywhere in the world, it had like a small chance, but not an insignificant chance, of having a Tommy gun in it. So like, if you went to the mall and you went to the music store in the mall, there was a pretty good chance that on like a shelf in the middle of the room would be an open violin case with a loaded Tommy gun in it. That's one of the ones I was reluctant to fix. Playing Call of Duty 4 mods while my parents are screaming. Yeah, so I don't know, if you grew up in a household like this, you this is all pretty familiar. I know what you need. So you get your minds off this and your eyes back on me. A little music. That's right, show tunes. Chris on the piano. You'll love it, don't you, folks? That's right, a musical challenge, and this time it's... Oh god, it's coming. The music is coming. I can't stop it. That was the Spam to Neo boss fight music was trying to start up. Hey, so what the heck was that? Haha, I'm with you guys, that was weird. Let's get back to normal. What's this button on the television do? Never press it, I don't know, unused, I'm sorry. I know what you're thinking. You're wrong. That was so normal. Mike, how about we only have quizzes from now on? Also looks so sad. Or we could have a battle. Great. Love it when you listen to me, Mike. Chris is the only one still, like, at their podium like they're normal. If you're gonna be so dramatic, then act. Uh-oh, our contestants seem to have chosen the wrong answer. What does the check on this guy do? Sharpshoot act can shoot many things. Everybody thinks the divorce had something to do with the death incident, but actually Asgore and Tori had the I want to watch Blue While Wife wants to watch Orange. That battle earlier was so great. Why don't we do a rerun? Just like you used to love, Chris. So I think December disappeared before the divorce. I think that event caused the family to fall apart. Fresh from the juice. Fresh from the juice. Make sure you don't get it on your shoes. Anyone remember that jingle? I also love how Tenna is huge. He's like bigger than an adult. He's a very large creature. Now, where the heck is my debit card? Uh-oh, our contestants seem to be choosing the wrong answer. Hence music plays. You hit the off button. Huh? Susie? Chris? Hey. Hey! Don't tell me you didn't like your custom-made toy balls! Hey, Mike? Could you, cancel my 4 a.m. shock therapy session? Because it looks like it's happening right now! All hands on deck! Everyone find the lighteners! Where are you, my contestants? I'll give you funny goop that gets stuck on the carpet. A lifetime supply. Come back! The Zuccolni says, if you want to get the funniest dialogue option in Chapter 5, don't do something. How do I get the option? Because I know you can delay the gift option until Chapter 5. Is that what you mean? Just wait until Chapter 5 to do the thing? Or is there something else you can do with them? I'm eating chips. Now's our chance. Let's get out of here. I think you can give it to him in 5. I've seen it, because like you wait till you're with Noelle and you take it over, and she's like, what? She's confused about it. These are dinamitas. So I think you can go see Tana in Castletown and then deliver him, I think. Slight spoilers, we're not about to kill a Darkner forever on this nice run. A pile of portable prisons for prizes. This feels like a place there would be a secret. Do I not have my, Oh, I can't get it yet, of course. Oh, right, I forgot about this whole section. Oh, you're here for the next challenge, aren't you? Hurry, put these on and get on stage. Wild West, huh? Got the feeling this game's gonna be a good one, right, Ralsei? Sure, just... Why do I have to be the horse? He's not even like a Ralsei shaped horse, and also he's already a hoofed animal that you could ride. But he became a horse that was like a weird green horse. So we've got Toriel cooking. We've got Elena. This is Mr. Tena kissing the TV, I guess. We've got 90s shapes. You needed to have those shapes in the early 90s. I like the Toriel cooking show. Pippins is gambling. Is there just a show where Pippins gambles? Doesn't seem like something you'd want little kids watching. I didn't know that you could shoot the camera guy like that. How's my attack? I'll let you in it too. And turn. Memphis Group Design Quirks, is that what they're called? Ralsei has paw pads, not hooves. I know, he's weird. Noelle has hooves. That ain't no goat, man. I'm kind of a demon. Maybe he is a demon, like he's like a Baphomet, like goat-headed style. You opened the treasure chest. Inside was TV dinner. Too many items to add TV dinner. You know, 90s shapes. I feel like that's the exit. There might be something down here. I think Elnina and Lanino were refrigerator magnets? Or were they from the calendar? What's the reward for C rank? What's the reward for C rank? I guess? I don't know. I didn't get C rank. How would I know that? Who runs the green room concessions? Ram. We do need to go back to the upper area. Textures of the floor and the red carpet remind me of local cinema's road floor. Yeah, I think that's what they're going for here. There's a local theater that has something similar. God, I love that really crunchy piano. It just feels good. It's a controller that lets you play as Lancer. Take it. You can now play as Lancer. Lancer controller. You can now play as two Lancers. This was the bit I was alluding to earlier that was pretty funny. You should keep taking Lancer controllers. You can now play as three Lancers. Oh ho! What's up, my gang? What are you doing? I washed my controller, so they gave me a fresh one. Repeat several times, and wow, fun is had. Tips and tricks. Oh, you want some treats of the trade? To be me, first find an X on the ground. Go on it and dig. I don't know which button. I'll just press forward and down with my tongue. Eventually, your controller will break. A father figure will give you a new one. Say ah when he checks your mouth for illness. Then just gargle, wince, and repeat. Have fun, team! Is this game LGBT? I was told it was not very inclusive and transphobic. Who told you that? The main character is non-binary. There's lesbians. There's gays. There's multiple transgender characters, or unless you were just memeing, in which case, well played. You might not be doomed. The TV is dating the spam bot. Yeah, that was the thumbnails. They're in love. But they can't ever let anyone know. Chris's last name is Dreamer. What was your rank on board 1? S. Noelle, my daughter, I saw you kissing Susie. I am very homophobic. Switch characters. Yes. Can we... So there are 3 Lancers in our character, so we have to like scroll through all of them to play as him. Is this gonna be a Germa moment? Oh, it might be. It might be, chat. Yes, okay. I was starting to get worried. Oh, we don't have the sword here. Huh? Does that not solve it? My hot take is that Carol doesn't like Susie not because she's homophobic, but because she's classist. Yeah, I think that's definitely the case. The problem with Susie seems to be... You did solve it. Look at the spikes. Oh. Sorry, I was so absorbed in the video game I forgot that real world existed. If I had a stream camera, I would turn and look behind me. Still think it's interesting. You don't need to do this in order to get the egg. Please remind me where the egg is. Do you just get it from the upcoming scene that is really funny? What do you mean you haven't found the Lightners yet? Oh, you're all fired. I mean, hired. I mean, no more points until you capture them. You like points, right? Okay, then we're clear, right? You guys. What do you mean you don't want to fight them? What the? Read the fine print in your contract, buddy. Now quit complaining and go. I am looking for egg. Wait until we get back to the other room and throw the box. What was in here? Revivement. Oh, okay, I should take that. I was looking at the... It even has a giant crumb of your favorite pie. So the description for the TV dinner is different depending on what save slot you're using. For slot A, it says a giant crumb of your favorite pie. For B, it says something about ice cream, right? It's got ice cream shaped like Tennant's nose. And then slot C is it's vegetarian. It's like a vegetarian Salisbury steak or something. And there's an interesting bit there where Susie says, if you give it to her, she says, we're not in slot C, so I can't just show you this. She says, you can tell it's not real blood. And that's interesting because monsters don't have that. Or they didn't in Undertale. Which I think is a point in these not being the same as Undertale monsters exactly. Shadow Guy bullet game is fun with the other guys. I just like leaving them alive and using Sharpshoot. First step in the egg was in the room where you were just win the game. You throw the box in the river in a specific spot. Let's do that, if we can. Okay. Which spot is it? Can you tell me? Between the bushes. Oh, there? Is that where it goes? Thank you. And then I just walk away now. Okay. My baby's here. Hello, baby. Grub, you have to stop headbutting me and meowing. Almost working, baby. You can come up here if you want. I'm not wearing pants so you can sit on, but you can scratch my legs all to hell if you want. I normally have a blanket on my lap so she can jump up on me without ruining my clothes. But it's very hot and I'm wearing shorts, and so if she gets up here, I'm going to be injured. She doesn't know how to be polite with her claws. Buttons are spareable, right? No. Ouch. Grub. Ouch. 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 Okay, baby. Yeah. Say hi to everybody. Yeah. Oh. Oh, baby. Thank you for that, pretzel. Yeah, there's gonna be quite a chunky set of streams for people. This bet actually get us. Scrub. Genuinely very funny that every other egg is easy to find if you know they're there and looking for them. Meanwhile, the Chapter 3 egg is incredibly convoluted. No! No! It's also... Oh, I'll just wait for the PTS. Churros for Grub. Yes. She just wants love right now. She's a very needy cat. She was taken away from her mother too early, so she doesn't know how to be polite with her claws. And she's very affectionate, but only on her terms. And you have to pet her when it's time to pet her. You question why your adventures feature so many of these. Yeah, you're greeted by yet another prison-like location. You question why your adventures feature so many of these. So I gave that butler juice. Grub cam. Oh, she's like wedged into my lap in a way that cannot possibly be comfortable because where she's like squished up against my arm, and she's purring and meowing. I'm petting her. I'm petting the baby. Gun. Bubble. Baby grub. Gorb. So I gave this butt juice, which is short for butler juice, to Ralsei, and he said, I made this! So that's a little upsetting. Let's put the glow shard away, and the revivement and tension max. I'm gonna use the spaghetti coat because we need the space. This is the dungeon. Press your luck against security and you'll end up in one of these cages. On my first day, I was taken and brought to this place. I've never met another one of my kind. In a while, I got caught for smuggling TV dinners for dark dollars. That doesn't stop me. Want to buy a TV dinner? Is this the guy that we buy from so that we can get points? I'll buy one. This jail is still pissing me off. I am the original Star Walker. I feel like my Star Walker voice. What is? He's like glowing. I mean, I guess the light is on him, but there's. Grub. Oh, okay. It's just a feature of these spotlights. It's just like this. Hell yeah, security lights. That means going stealth mode. Always wanted to sneak like this. Let's hit the wall, Chris. Hey, Chris? So, sneaking actually really sucks. Let's just go super fast. You and Susie decided to go really, really fast in every stealth zone. Inside the trash was a switch. Somebody said they don't make comedy movies anymore, and then somebody else said comedy movies are the stealth games of movies. They don't make stealth games anymore, they just make games with stealth elements. You dug through the trash and found trash. It became even dirtier. Goody. It revealed its dirtier self. A rowdy and dirty girl. Star Walker voices me. Yeah, I can do all kinds of voices. As long as they're bad. Ah, grub, ouch. Okay. She got bored and left. You dug through the trash and found 2 points. I love immersive sims, although Dishonored. They don't really go for those anymore. Well, I mean, it's like a cursed genre, right? Like every studio that makes one immediately goes broke. Even the Prey guys. Watched the Anaconda reboot the other night with Jack Black and Paul Rudd, and yeah, they tried to make it like a meta reboot of Anaconda in the narrative of the movie with Jack Black, but it sucked. Oh, that's... yeah, it's like... I don't know, you go back to like the... even like the early 2000s had some good ones, you know, like... But it's like right around there, they all just stopped making them, and the only ones that come out now are the really bad, like Scary Movie or whatever, which have always been terrible. Everyone chatted around the water cooler. Pupil. Why were we wearing our gangster suits? Was that the only like work outfits that we have to change into? They're chatting around the water cooler, and these are the only suits they have to wear to pretend like they're going to work. Couldn't afford any other sprites. Yeah, Tricky Tony ran out of money, so he deceived the players by trying to pass these gangster outfits off as work outfits. Oh, we are getting bodied by this water cooler. Come on. Wow, what a nice flavor. Inside the treasure chest, there was another water cooler, but there was also 500 points. Oh, someone said Naked Gun was pretty funny. It's a cardboard prop with spikes. It's not blocking the way at all. Someone was watching you fight the water cooler. They seemed relieved you didn't flirt with it. I have to imagine the characters themselves paying for each unique outfit. I think we need Worm Girl as a VA in a video game. Damn. If you got a gig, email me. I won't work for free, but I will work for cheap. Oh my god. Poorly trimmed boy. Do you have it for Deltarune or Undertale more? I think Deltarune's a lot better. I think that was kind of inevitable with Deltarune being the game made with the benefit of having experience making games, but also I just like the themes of Deltarune more. I think it's not just because the characters are older, but like there's more... feels more, you know, real life to me a little bit. Goal and Dispatch will work for nutritious soil. Undertale is basically a tech demo. Yeah, yeah. Worm Girl voices the love interest that breaks up with you before the final fight. I feel like I'm getting close to the next egg step. I'm Sulliver Sam. This is Punishment KHB. Having been in both, it's better than KJ, but not by much. The boss is looking for cheaters. You just ain't seen any cheaters, have you? I'm a cheater. What the? Say it in the cage. I see that ain't too effective. Alright. Did I miss something funny there that you can do if you... I remember there being an interesting place he can send you. It's a poster, it doesn't have any words in it. There you are, it's time for another show, come on. That's later. Okay. We played Undertale recently and felt shorter than Chapter 5 of Deltarune alone. Yeah, it's not a long game. I think it's got some depth if you're doing the Oops! I forgot I was wearing it. A pile of hay. Oh, looks yummy. Oh wait, what am I saying? I still unlocked the door. Inside the closet was a horse costume and mini stable. Ralsei Rancher is now unlocked for your castle town. Susie slowly locked the door. Ralsei Rancher is now locked for your castle town again. Like, nah. Ah, yay, hey, is what it felt like your glasses would say. Oh, like, no. Hey, hi, hey, is what it, so the glasses we're wearing are the Tenna glasses. Or the Spamton glasses, rather. Look at all those contracts, man. Can't believe Tenna's got him doing anything he wants. I love that some of this stuff is still like a little kid's idea of a job. Okay, do I have to do another thing here for the egg? I'm gonna crunch while I wait for you to tell me. It's an eggless puzzle experience, which sounds like it's a reference to a genderless burger experience. That's not gonna do it. You want jazz? Okay, we gotta be smart instead of just doing random things. Let's consider this. We're gonna need that one. Can we put it somewhere that is helpful to us after we get it? Oh, yeah. We got points. Foreshadowing, yeah, there's foreshadowing to that bit when you see you need to recruit 20 of the shadow guys instead of 2 to 4 like normal. Also, someone called them clip art guys. I believe they are little cutouts or stickers that were up in the windows at Chris's house. We will see that they're no longer there when we return to the light world. I don't know if they're like a little thing that Chris and Azriel made, or if they're like some kind of sticker you can buy to put little fun things in the window. You opened the treasure chest. Inside was deluxe TV dinner. Me? Dance? Why would I do that? I'm the serious trashy. Gee whiz, you don't know the personality of your own trash can? It's admiring his serious vibes. Amazing. You shorted their contracts. Legally, I'm not sure that means anything. But hey, if they knew legal stuff, they wouldn't have signed in the first place. What? She rolled over in her sleep. Did you try the classical music channel like I said? Your girl should be in grave danger if she's awake for this, right? What? You quit? You can't quit, Ram. I knew he was a good-for-nothing. Damn, Chris, I don't know what's going on, but we gotta hurry. When I was 12, I made a Mario OC called Mafio. He had a fedora with the M on it and a gun. That's like some stuff you'd see like a 19-year-old guy wearing. Like 19-year-old like Jersey guy. He's never been, he doesn't know anybody who's in the Mafia, but he's just like vaguely Italian. Got it at like Spencer's. You were a jazz concert consisting only of saxophones. You were filled with the power of everyone playing a solo at once. It's perfectly normal. Oh yeah, see, they're not all human. Some of them have ears. Some of them don't. And some of these are the audience, and obviously the audience is monsters. Monsters almost always have 3 fingers, is another detail that is a thing. Susie has 5 fingers. Or 4 fingers and a thumb, rather. These are from fucking Boston. That's what it says. Leitmotif here, waiting room is really good. Is this the song? You mean the leitmotif in this song? I'm trying to hear the... Is it the little marimba part? The da 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 da. Just thinking about Mafia. Marimba or xylophone. It's hard to tell them apart sometimes. Yeah, this little part. Marimba usually has, the player will usually have multiple mallets, so you'll hear it kind of have like a little, not a single strike to its sound, and it also is deeper than a xylophone. Xylophone sounds more like a little kid toy. Which letter does... Apple Babapa isn't a word. That's not a very good quiz. Vibraphones have built-in reverb. What about if you're like a skeleton and you're just like playing on your own ribs? That'd be pretty cool. Say apple babapa on the daily. I am the dog of wisdom. Bop, 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 bop. Mario and Linguini. That one almost got me. Something that I always think is funny that nobody ever points out is Sans and Papyrus. They're like a comedy duo, right? Like there's like a husky guy and a thin guy, but they're skeletons. They're, you know, all skeletons are basically the same proportions. Yeah, Bokeh and Tsukomi, they're definitely doing that a little bit. The green lipstick face is a thing. Somebody mentioned that twice. Wait, the green face... That's just Tenna, right? Are you saying it's a thing I need to interact with? Because I don't see any way to... Oh, down here where there's multiples. Do I need to give them all kisses? Come here, Tenna. Bottom left, green face. Okay. The bottom left of all the TVs? Oh, the off-color ones. I'm not seeing any off-color ones. Oh, down here. Yes, thank you. Sans looks different because he's the skeleton's a child. Sans' nest theory. So the Sans' nest theory is funny because MatPat was right that Sans came from another world, but he couldn't think of what world Sans could have come from, so the only thing he had to go with was the Earthbound Halloween hack. Bonus zone! Inside was 10 points. Let's use up a TV slot. Hey! What the? My secret bonus zone! Hey! What's wrong with me having the car? They weren't gonna win it! I was just giving it a daily test drive, checking on that sweet breeze. Why was the car that you could win on this game show an icy van? Like, it wasn't a new car that was like a car that a person would drive for personal use. It was a van for a local business. All right, you little rip-off artists. You think you can take my cookies? Might I remind you, you signed a little television contract? This isn't their contract. What the heck are their contracts? Fine, you think I care? Of course not. Not at all. Because I've got something you guys will never have. Something big, something very secret. We're gonna find a secret. So I love that means that Tenna has been driving to and from work in an icy van. Zazrael says, wonder if that was a toy in the real world or something. Yeah, I assume so. Or like a fridge magnet that got stuck up there or something. You know how pizza places give out magnets. This is a suspicious drawer. Open it? Yes. So this is the egg that Noelle got. That she was talking about, this weird egg that somebody sent her in Cat Petters. And there's some evidence that maybe Spamton sent it to her. Like, and it wasn't like, it was like a normal, it was like his attempt at doing something nice, but he's like a corrupted email man. Because so the Darkners, when they're in, when the Dark World is not there, like when there's no fountain, it seems like they still have some kind of existence, even though they're not like active in a Dark World. Because like Ram remembered Chris and Azrael, and Chris and Azrael used to play make-believe all the time, and Ram remembers their make-believe games and like the kind of things that they would get up to. So yes, this is Peepus, and there's a, if you're wondering what Peepus is from, it was a Griffin McElroy vine. If you wanna go into ancient internet history, and he just found a sign in a place. He was like in an Airbnb or something, and he found a sign that said Peepus Room, and he was like, "What's Peepus?" Huh? This is... Damn, Tenna's coming split. What the? How did this get out here? My secret! No, everyone's gonna know It's over. I'm at my limit. If only anyone was here for me. I'd even take that little mailman. Suddenly, the deal maker came out of your inventory? Trashy, you kept it! You really do care! What the? How the, what the mama, what the heck, mama, hey, mama, what the heck, mama, my mia, what's the mama mia? Whoa, hey, what the heck, what the... I think he just keeps doing this until I push the button. No, he actually does stuff. How the, what the mama? What the heck is that thing? Some kind of rat? Some kind of creature? Don't you recognize? Stay away from her, you fiend! Oh, my little darling, are you okay? Did that overly small, weird, unidentifiable thing hurt you? Don't worry, you're gonna go someplace safe. Chris, I'm never doing that again. Dealmaker, return to your inventory. Okay. We're still wearing it. Oh, Ginger Guard. Oh, that's cute. I didn't realize what it was. A steel bangle tempered by extreme flame. Its shape is humanoid in nature. It's the cookie cutters. Tenna tie, a giant heavy-duty bulletproof tie. How to even wear it? So all of the Ginger Guards that we have are men. Do they have the same stats for everybody? Let me actually look at that. So from Silver Card to Ginger Guard is 1. Yeah, okay, they do. Based on the sheer quantity of Mamma Mia's in that meltdown, I have to imagine that Tenna spent a lot of time playing the Super Mario Bros. Show. It's a little strange that the super bosses seem to, like, still have a presence between worlds and they only speak up so often. Yeah, well, I mean, like, how, like, can a Darkner really die? You know, like, we didn't kill Jevil, he just said he was going back to sleep for 100 years. And all he is he's the Joker card. And, for Spamton, he was just like a spam email. So, like, he still exists in some fashion, even if, like, his state has been changed in this world, I guess. Also, what is this? Is this, like, wires? Or hair? Carpet fibers, maybe? Tenna and Jevil became semi-sentient equipment, yeah. Also, like, when Ralsei swoons, he's just gone. He seems to vanish. Like, I don't know that you could kill a Darkner in the same way that you can kill... Because when you defeat Darkners in battle, like, if you attack them, they don't die, they just run away. I don't think they can die, but they can turn to stone in some circumstances. Yeah, they can only exist as themselves in their own world. Also, if you destroy the item they're based on, they're gone. Green Lips TV? Oh, was there another secret TV? it on the right? Thank you. I didn't know there were two. It's a moral choice. Love. Love wins. Love wins, everyone. The weird route does freeze them, yeah. And that seems to be a different state than, Are there any more TV secrets? I don't think so. Somebody says that, what about the ending of chapter 5? There is a circumstance there, but yeah, that was going to happen anyway. They'll... Like, that was just a fact of the item in question. When did these guys join us? Hey, none of yous are supposed to be here. I don't want to be here neither. Is it okay if I come with yous? Bye-bye, Ponder Dive. The incense of hot snacks and spicy flavors assaults you. You are filled with the power of the primal invention of fire. It's more about the perception of death. Since a broken TV is still an object, it just doesn't hold the same weight it once did. Exactly, yeah. Oh. Yeah. Fool's card. And don't forget my lovers, Sun Guy and Moon Girl. Chris, get ready for another fight. Quell your mouth, my dearest Bimbito. We're just here for the snacks. Goeth on, I have no quarrel with thee. You don't? But if you capture us, won't you earn Tenna's admiration? Ah, oh, please, I am beyond such shallow desires. For you see, I have already gotten them. In Tucson, Arizona. My two paramours are already TV guys second in command. And by the transitive property, that also maketh me this world's personal Duke of Puzzles. Right? Honey 1 and Honey 2, that's how this works? See? It's totally how it works. Now be gone. Each moment with rules is... Rulesly. Each moment with Rulesly is, so informative. See, he has us write everything on these cards. The rules card relationship system. Hear more. Seest, thou writeth everything on thou feelest on a card. Then, when it's timeth to communicate, thou just throwest them all away. Because it, everything we threeth needst, had it's my chest, is right here in our hearts? What? No, this is just where I keepeth my cards. They're stronger. They have, like, abilities and stuff. It's really just about having the best deck. See, this system really makes me see how bright Lanino is. It's like rules. Rulesly Poo. It's like Rulesly Poo says, a relationship is about, not being alone. And with two partners, you are, less alone. I'd like to hear more. And the higher your collective, stat total, becomes, and the stronger your combo attacks become, All I know is each shining moment I spend with Woolsey Pooh makes each drop of El Nino's presence that much more precious. Fear not, I have given up the path of violence. Never again shall we cross swords, for I have found love. Lovers. Please no more. I'd like to hear more. Thosest, who shouldst adoreth me, and changeth my socks, and changeth my worms, and changeth my cereal, and watcheth little Lancer, and moisten his eyes, and shineth light in his mouth to see if he's sick, and shineth light in his hands to see if they're sick, and shineth light in his mouth to see if he's sick too. My lovers, oh lovers, it would be cool to have more. Oh, okay, we saw that part. Guys? So it actually doesn't work. We had a talk, and it doesn't work. Even if I dated them, I'm not second in command. So, heads together? What are we going to do about that? If you fight us, we'll kick your ass. Yes, I know, we shall not fight. Unless we did non-violently? Please don't start a battle. Okay. But what if I do? But what if I do? I must defeat a style so TV Guy recognizes my glory. But fear not, the four of us needs not attack. But what is a show if thou dost not act? With the effect of the rules card, you can only act. Everyone acted out their performance. Chris doing that incredibly difficult dance. I'm still trying to remember what Susie's dance is from. I think somebody said it the other day. Yes, yes, non-violence. Big ups, my friends. Now for my act I shall hire people to shoot at you. What? I'm trying to read what do the planes say? What does the banner say? Oh, what a battle. Ought I right? Hey, we're gonna get our asses kicked just dancing around. There must be something we can do. Oh, a dance battle. You'll be in. Lancer, hey. Lancer, help us. Rules used his rules card and... I see, don't worry. I'm on the case. Lancer used the Lancer card. Now you can... Lancer? Lancer, don't bother Lesser Daddy when he's harming your friends. Oh, it's just rules, okay. Yes, it recruits the enemies to your side. It's highly effective. Feareth not, my recruits. From now on, thine salary shall be most resplendent. It's fine. Not only do I have more guys where that came from, but I also have more cards. Why are they doing this? They should not be doing this. Chris, Susie, I'm sorry. I've become a big cuddly ball. I don't think this is what I asked for. Likest yarn? You don't even have us guns? Okay, I see. You're a little bit fired by the way. Next. Don't worry, guys, I'll get a refund on that one. You may have gotten rid of my goons. Canst thou defeat the power of love? Honeys? Oh, my honeys. Dodge rules, select Lancers. I produced it. We're stronger. We're growing as a thruple. Go left. Go left. Go right. Okay, guys, pause it. Pause it for a second. So I have a little laser pointer. If you could just follow that. Everyone ready? Okay, go. Just follow. Follow. Over here. A little over there. I'm proud to be dating the sun and the moon. What? You're not the moon? You're the cloud? What? I think Lanino is a moon. Oops. Should be enough anyway. Look, Lanino and Elnina. Yeah, separate. Us? No, I think freaking not. I think thou misstest thine vital fact. Thereupon the three of us art in a team relationship. Just like you guys. The hell are you talking about? Like us? Wait, you guys aren't a thing? Now? Not now, honey. I'm processing this. Don't call me honey anymore. Lanino? I'm sorry, Elnina. I'm going to the other side. I'm going too. I thought you were the one who liked rules, so I'm sorry, my sunshine. I'm sorry, my dewdrop. I don't know why I went to Ram voice there. The weather should always stick together. Ah, just as planned. The two lovers are reunited. I shall now taketh my leave. Hey, there's your dad. There's your dad. The guys with big guns want to know when they're gonna get paid. Oh, my sweet Cloud, after you. No, my sun and moon, you go first. I really didn't like that guy that much. He was hot, but really weird. He moved the laser pointer too fast. From now on, the only lover I need is someone I can share the sky with. Starwalker. Look, I said it's what I came for. Just... a snack mix, all of the bagel chips have been picked out, rendering it powerless. I love that there is, like, that's a universal thing, like, Chex Mix exists, and it's just a thing to pick bagel chips out of. Did not expect Southern voices for the weather duo, but they're great. I just landed on Blanche Dubois for the, for Elnina, and then I was like, okay, well, they both gotta be Southern now. Because I can't switch accents back and forth like that. Look, everyone, it'll be fine. I'm cutting edge, I'm new, I'm TV. 3 colors, cathode ray tube. Make you laugh, make you cry. Entertainment that never gets old. Hey, stop, don't go. Darn it, this is all that little spammy mailman's fault. He told me he was going to teach me how to use technology. How to plug in and make it big. And where is he? If I could get my hands on... Wait, where are you going? Stop! Help me! Help! Does anyone know what an email is? I think maybe what happened is they got cable internet. And kind of because of that, and because people grew older, and just because of the way you use the internet, kind of people stopped watching TV so much. And so that was the spammy mailman's fault. I'm surprised none of these have had anything stupid in them. People watch YouTube instead of TV, yeah. Some of you might be watching this on TV. Elnina, Lanino, you two? Come on, old friends, you can't leave. Fine, fine. You want to go? Go. We'll see how far the Lightners get. Without the Weather Channel? Ah, how can they know the weather without TV? Aha! What? Apps? What are those? Everything's changing so fast. Mike? Mike, you're leaving too? Mike, no, anyone but you, anyone. There once was the great wilderness here, yes. The world became the theater, and us children of Tenna's contract. Those who did not sign the paper set off for the far land and were forgotten. Now only the legend old hermit still knows the way to the place. Now only the legend old hermit still knows the way to the place. I think that's a like a Zelda 1 reference or something, but with the really weird English they had. Because there's been ample time to fix this. Chris? Do not know him so much? Oh, that's right, these guys talk weird. Even the water spirits were put in the bottles and Ku as coolers. A liquid contract, a waste of their natural figure. Oh la la. Egg sensors going off. Okay, okay. Yes, I think that is referring to a character in Chapter 4. And we'll see what he means about the water coolers. What a slow spotlight. Should I get caught in a spotlight before I open this chest? Use a cheetah, ain't you? Yep. Now, honesty. That'll take you somewhere. Where you headed? Nowhere. Hughes was already heading that way, weren't you, Chris? What does that mean? Can't switch characters here. Mumble, fumble, fumble. He hardly seems comprehensible. Mumble, mumble. Where could this be? We know where this is. This is the house. This is Chris's house. We're seeing from the TV's perspective. There's the couch where Chris and Susie are sleeping. The kitchen. Mumble, mumble. No, this is somewhere. Mumble. This old tome admires your inquisitiveness. You're very interested in going nowhere, aren't you? Well, I have a ticket here. I have a ticket there. Yes, I have a ticket there. Tickets are nowhere. But the ticket is somewhere. Yes, it was left here by... Oh, I don't seem to remember. You're alone, aren't you? Good. It's not a good idea to go nowhere with somebody else. Alone is better. I only have one ticket after all. Where is it? That's right, it's in the wardrobe. Why don't you head over to the right? 'Cause 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 Bibliox showing up here would be huge if Chapter 4 didn't come out with this. Yeah. What is this guy? Because he, if you're not familiar, he looks exactly like a character, or he looks a lot like a character from uh, Final Fantasy VII. And in Final Fantasy VII, the ancients are extinct, but they kind of exist as not spirits, but they're like these little old, kind of old guys that are kind of like shrunk down into gnomes, the last of them, and they're in the Temple of the Ancients. And they just kind of mutter. They can't really speak, and they're not really there anymore. But they point you to where to go a couple of times. That's odd. I thought it was in the wardrobe. Book of Hymns by the TV. Yeah, I think so. I think that's what he is. Because there's a book that is like right here by the door. It's a book of hymns. You looked in the wardrobe. This wasn't there before. Alas, the wardrobe was empty. Odd. You can't find a ticket. Odd. Quite odd, considering you've been holding it from the moment you stepped in the room. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's everything. I don't know if the song is another song from the OST, Slow Down, but it's getting off energy. Sounds similar to when you enter a purified world. I'm glad Off got that re-release, because the original trip ticket, a ticket to nowhere, shows a map pointing to the left of a red X. You know, it's quite hard to understand you sometimes. Perhaps you should try speaking up. But yeah, the original English translation of Off was not very good. I was playing it in French, and I was like, this is way different. But the new translation's good. Chris, all done? I think we're done, right? Good. Hadn't arranged the way back yet. Oh, he's gone. Where is he? All done stuff. Okay. Wanted to make sure. Chris, what's that ticket? Never mind. Hurry, Mr. Ted is gonna get mad. Is there anything to the right of Old Man? No, there wasn't. You opened the treasure chest. Inside was 1 point. You's a cheater, ain't you? Here. That could be arranged. The entrance, that could be arranged. Chris, what? You met such an old hermit. Oh la la, no, I didn't believe anything, not without the picture. Except for the astrology. But because of course, I am the star. Except for the astrology. Oh, okay. And left a red X. I don't remember where that is. Somebody will have to tell me. It's a poster. It doesn't have any words on it. Next step is going back to the sneak room. Oh, okay. Back this way. There's a couple of sneak rooms. Off to the frog dust enemy. Take the upcoming teleport in order to get there faster. I thought so. The door, where we go? Holding hand. Jail is still pissing me off. I'm the original Star Walker. I know this isn't the one you meant. Left the red X. Oh, don't fight. Hold left on the X. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. You can't normally run away in this game. One girl sees red when she fights. Right, okay, here we go. Welcome to Man Country.
Oh, Chris, what are you doing here? Did you come here to play with us? Chris, you look rather big. Have you been working out? Copies are monochrome, but you colored each of us in with care.
Copies are monochrome is a thing from Undertale. If you remember in the very beginning of the game, we made that character that we never used because you don't get to choose who you are in this world. That character was like gray. They were like monochrome. And in Undertale, there are several characters called goners who are... they seem to be like copies that, like clones or something that that were made by Chip Time. That were made by Gaster. So this... maybe the pink ace was suspicious. So Chris going out of their way to color these little guys in to make sure they're unique and have personalities, I guess, or they're not copies. That's interesting. It's a man's world. It's a man's world. Chris, get the banana moment. Welcome to Forgotten Island. This island is a World Heritage Site. Non-men are A-OK too, so that's here to ensure that people don't think like Chris is secretly a man because of this, because they're in man country.
I'm trying to see as far as I can, but it doesn't look too good.
John Smith says, I thought they were photocopied playing cards. They might be. That's certainly a thing that could be true.
Chris, someone was looking for you, though I don't remember who. We are the 7 flying aces. To cheat at cards, you copied 7 aces.
Oh, that's what happened, yeah.
It didn't work well. We got lost in the couch and ended here.
So Chris was cheating at cards by making fake aces. Oh, I see, and colored them in to make them look real, but the pink one was a little suspicious. But we got blue and yellow.
Chris never wants to play anymore. Boo-hoo. Why don't you photocopy a Chris to play with us? I guess you grew up. Well, stop that. Talk about lousy real estate. I sense nothing but evil from that place. Did you try buying the tree? There aren't 7? Well, you named us. If you were good at counting cards, you wouldn't have needed to cheat.
Brand new darkness coming into existence from a copy. Yeah. I mean, I feel like... So somebody said, like, oh, Chris and Asriel playing pretend with Ramb is not the same thing as going to the Dark World. And you're right, it's not, but it's also not different. I think all of the... You know, the Dark Worlds definitely have the the feeling of like something a little like a little kid playing imagination, and it's just real. Okay, I don't think there's anything more. Do we go up now? Am I missing anything? Chris has grown up and no longer becomes in man country, which seems the same statement in itself. Yeah. Maybe they assumed they would one day feel like this was like one day grow into a man and didn't happen. You know? Well, spring changed to summer, and summer changed to cold. And sure enough, I'm the forgotten man. Will you forget me too? Yes. Who are you talking to? Well, there's not a man here. Very odd to see the angel part of the Deltarune over the place. That's true, yeah. That's interesting. Locked out of the egg? That's fine. I'm not that worried about the egg. I thought you had to say yes because you have to say yes all the other times. No one is stirring, not even the mouse. If I want the egg, I gotta reload. When was the last save? Does anybody remember? Actually, we can check. Green room. That was like a little while ago, wasn't it? Yeah, that's fine. Was that before the Susie wasn't in the egg room? Marlon says Susie didn't comment in the egg room. Susie wasn't there. It was just us. Wait, no, that was not that long ago. It was like right after the fight. It's like I'll just reload. No big deal. I'll eat another chip. I'll take a potato chip and eat it. It'll give us a minute to think about what we've been seeing. If Chris wasn't with Susie, wouldn't you notice their absence? How long was Chris gone? Did Chris even go there? Like, was that even real? Somebody said I've never seen that before. Yeah, every chapter has like a special splash screen when you come in. Also, like, it's a magical dark world. I think it would be possible for things to happen that people didn't notice. A mind palace, yeah. Also, Chris is a pretty weird person. They do seem to, like, wander off and do strange things all the time, and everybody just kind of is used to it. I like the mist egg scene better than the normal scene. Am I supposed to believe it's some sort of magic xylophone? Why would a man whose shirt says genius at work spend all his time worrying about a children's cartoon show? Oh, I didn't realize he has a console too. I didn't realize he's also playing the game. That's cute. Played chapter 5 in one day because there's only one copy in my family library. My girlfriend wanted to play 2. It's a punishing chapter to get through in one day. This definitely feels more Link's Awakening coded than any other Zelda game. Fitting because it's all about dreams. Also, Noelle has a Game Boy she's always messing with. Taken to immediately blasting through every big media release as soon as it happens to avoid getting spoiler blasted by a YouTuber with a thumbnail and a dream. Yeah, it's rough. It's like you can't go on social media or else somebody will be like, Tenna kills Spamton. Back in the day, we used to spoil stuff because it was funny. Now we spoil stuff because we don't understand basic politeness. All 5 Yummies, Chapter 3. You want to know why Chris gets no respect? Because they're Frisk without the F. All 9 Dark Fountains, Chapter 3. Chris. Well, you gotta scramble, like, the anagram is understood. Well, spring changed to summer, and summer changed to cold. So summer doesn't do that. Summer changes to autumn, and then autumn changes to cold. And sure enough, I'm the forgotten man. Will you forget me too? No. Are you sure? You've forgotten me many times before. Even if you meet me, I'll be forgotten thereafter. Sometimes I even forget myself. I ask again, will you forget me? You'll remember me? Well, in that case, forget about it. I'm just a man. Listen well to my story. Once upon a time, the whole world looked like this. Do you think so? Does it matter what I say here? Really? You believe something so absurd? I'm happy to hear it. Let me continue. Well, the world changed. Society was developed. The earth was covered in water. Dinosaurs appeared in Ice Age. Actually, there are still dinosaurs. Is it mixed up? In any case, this island is the only place left I can talk. You understand what I'm saying? Funny. I haven't the faintest clue what it all means. But one day, this island will disappear too. We may not meet again in that case. Did you want to meet again? Oh, joy. I'll tell you my schedule. Listen carefully. On Thursday, I go to sell the donuts. On Friday, I toss the leftovers in the dumpster. On Saturday, I let it cool on the windowsill. On Sunday, I harvest the wheat. So it's Friday right now. There was a pie being baked, but it wasn't left to cool. Thursday is the first... Thursday's chapter 1, Friday's chapter 2, and chapter 3. This is like midnight right now. Or it's like just slightly past midnight. And chapter 4 is Saturday. And I think chapter 5 is Saturday night. Hold your breath. Head to the left and count backwards to 100. Remember to write that down? Very kind of you. Please take this to remember me. Chris received the egg. Although you may lose it in another day. Just be sure to put it somewhere. There's no shame in an egg. You are very opinionated. I like you. You may forget me, I may forget myself, but I will remember your kindness. Now this island will disappear soon. You must depart. If you will it, we shall meet again at that place. Whether 11 hours or 11 years, Deltarune will be waiting. So take your time, wash your face and get dressed. No, there's not a man here. Not too important. Oh yeah, 5 is Sunday, because it's the... Yeah. The religion is not Catholicism. It's, the religion says there's no concept of sin or confession, as Alvin says. They just seem to believe in a story about an angel that watches over you and protects you. Also, Saturday is the original Sabbath day in Christianity and Judaism, and still is in Judaism. Oh. Nah, I'm like good. You know, if you lick old screens, it makes rainbows? Obviously. Of course you would know that, weirdo. Enough of this TV. The door is locked. This way to the next board. Due to the valuation of points as currency, this machine only accepts dark dollars. We apologize for the inconvenience. It's a vending machine. Exchange points into money. Don't exchange. Let's go put a very specific amount of points in the gacha machine. Why is it only letting me go to a weird... There's only 1 in 6 that I can put in. Okay. Oh, God damn it. Okay, I see why. That's so annoying. Okay, 12.25. What a specific amount of points to put in. It's the day of Christmas. We were told about it. Everybody's gone. Allinson says, if you don't get the egg, the man... Chris asks for more eggs in the Forgotten Man points to an endless mirror of trees and men, which disorients and confuses Chris concerning the man. Basically pointing to the idea that Chris is better off not worrying about the eggs anymore, but also that there are other playthroughs. You can get an egg on a different playthrough. And I think that maybe highlights the fact that Chris doesn't know... Chris doesn't know about multiple playthroughs or whatever, which is something you could theorize, right? I had to try. So this song is called Lost Girl, and it shows up in a lot of other songs. But this is the kind of the... This room also lacks bounds. Oh god, I didn't realize. Is there anything other than the thing I have to find here that I could miss? Yeah, Alvin says that Azrael tried to confess sins to him, which implies... No. Yeah, so Alvin says, Azrael was always trying to confess sins to me, despite the absence of sin, of confession, or even sins in our religion. Also, sins are pretty strongly referenced in, kind of feels like a nod to Undertale when you're doing the Sans fight. You feel your sins crawling on your back. I don't believe there's anything but the exit. Okay. I'm gonna find her. I'm gonna find December. Guess I'll fix everything. The red lines form a conspicuous path if you zoom out. Well, I don't have the ability to zoom out. So I'll just go in the gotcha machine. You use the machine. The capsule came out. Inside was something hard like lacquer. It was a small, dark triangle. You tried to take it, but it slipped through your hand. And you couldn't find it anymore. You couldn't find your hand. A rank room is shut tightly with doors. You hear the desperate clatter of lost fun. I wonder if Toriel was referring to that Asriel incident when the next chapter she correlates sinning to the church, or if it's actually something that isn't that devoted, and more attending church for a sense of community. I think it's not a church that has a strong, like, moral policing kind of thing. As we'll see, the church is about the legend of the Deltarune and about the angel kind of guiding people and like giving thanks for that. It's not like a do this or go to hell. There doesn't seem to be any concept like that. Toriel is just a kind of a nanny, right? Like she was in Undertale. It's a list of Tenna's remaining employees. Looks like you've recruited everyone. We've got one more thing to do. We do have butt juice. It's butler juice. We fed some. We gave some to Ralsei earlier, and he's like, "I made this," and I shuddered to imagine what he might have meant. It's the back of the paper. Act 3 is scrawled in red at the top. It's a manhole. It won't open. Chris, that's you, isn't it, love? Good show, good show. Tanner's been up to this and that and this, all sorts of boring stuff. But Chris, oh Chris, you and I know the real drama happens backstage. That's why I got it ready for you, you know? One last game. And I'll keep watch. Well, just as long as I can. Now, Chris, I hate to trouble you, I really do, but see, I can't really move myself now. If you could just shove me out of the way. Yes, that's right, just like that. Chris, enjoy the games, eh, love? Chris, I'm an ignorant plug. I can't say I know your motivation, but I saw you make it, you know? The fountain. Could it be you just wanted to have fun again? Some real fun, like back in the old days. That's been my purpose, you know? Let you play your games, but now the games are almost over. Makes you think, was it really all such a good idea? Your mother, your poor mother. What will happen if she wakes up? What am I doing? A power strip giving you a lecture. Just play your games, love. Chris, not fun. Why'd you do it? Mom's a word, innit? Fair play, fair play. Does anybody else feel really bad for the power strip? Like dying? Yeah, Ram is half petrified. He's turning to stone because this is not his world. He belongs in the school. So the Pippins and Ram and I think there were a couple of Rudens around. They were stolen from the school by Chris and Azrael so that they could play at home, but they got lost in the couch. So this is not their dark world. They belong at the other one, at the card castle, and looks like a game console. Play it. So one thing that came up in the last stream was Queen was talking about determination, right? And she was saying that the knight is the one with determination, and determination is how you open a dark fountain. And sometimes when we look at the save points, it's called the light that only we can see. And sometimes it says it fills us with a certain power. And in Undertale, determination was a certain power that just existed. Humans had it. Monsters didn't have much of it. I think they could have a little, but they didn't have much. And it is the power that lets you save and load in that game. And also there's a pun that is determination. And it winds up being something you can extract or create and inject into monsters. And this doesn't work out so good. It creates some horrible things, but I think there's a different pun in Deltarune. I think it's not determination like anti-death. I think it's determination like the ability to determine, like it's freedom. So it's the same word, different idea that is the crux of things here. So save points in Deltarune are also like monochrome, like copies. Yeah. So Chris's problem is that they aren't able to choose. We don't really know what that means to Chris. Chris isn't aware that they're a game character. I don't think they're not aware of like other timelines and playthroughs because of the thing that the man behind the tree says that we just talked about. But so it is kind of a mystery what Chris is bound by. We know that when they don't have their soul in, they can move by themselves, but it kind of looks like they're on strings when they don't have their soul in. They move like Spamton Neo a little bit. But it's hard to tell if that's just them being a zombie or something else going on. But otherwise we are controlling them and they don't like that. Yeah, and there's a motif that people call the freedom motif. That's the da 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 da. I'll point it out when we get to... I don't think this song has it, does it? Chris is blue. But our friends, that's not like before. Andrew Cunningham pointed out that the freedom motif is a battle mix of the Gaster motif. I would believe it. And if you don't know what Gaster is, he's like a creepypasta guy who appears very briefly in Undertale. And he used to be like the head scientist, and he seems to have discovered a dark world. If you like read his logs, he seems to be like the link between the two games. And something bad happened to him and he disappeared, but he's not dead. He's like, one of his guys says he's scattered across space and time. This looks like this looks like Cyber City that we're in. Gester is not a pirate, no. The city town area here is so strange. Yeah, it looks like... So it looks like Cyber City, but the fact that it's here as a city makes me think like it might be a reference to a real-world location, right? Diane the Punk says, in my opinion, Gaster's motif and the freedom motif just make heavy use of neighbor tones. Yeah, I would say if you're not able to actually spot uh, like a specific progression of notes or chords, then you're maybe just gonna always be seeing that stuff. It's pareidolia. Mm. Let's get down to business and value the fun, says Birdly Fan. Chapter 3 has no explicit freedom motive. Okay, that's right. I know that the main boss doesn't, but... What can I use my sword on, guys? We're gonna need to become stronger. I spelled that wrong, Rhino. It's actually San Francisco. Wait a minute, the city is San Francisco. Like hold on, the bridge. That's a suspension bridge. It could be San Francisco. I have a funny story. I had surgery once, and I had to get a. Did you see Chris like flinch when that happened? There was nothing else to kill. How else were we gonna level up? So if nothing else, we know that Chris definitely does value their friends. They do seem to care very strongly about both of them. We've seen Chris leap in front of Susie and take a hit for her. We've not seen them do that for Ralsei, but yeah, I could see this being San Francisco. It doesn't really, it's not this dense usually, but so I had surgery and I was like really messed up. Like I was in really bad shape, and had to report back to the they cut me loose after a few days, and I had to report back to the hospital a few days later, and my friend was like, "Oh, we'll just get an Uber," and it was pretty far. We had to go from like El Cerrito to like the South Bay, so it was like we had to like go across the bay, and that's not normally a very long trip because you just go over the Bay Bridge, and the Uber driver, who was trying to like maximize his dime for the ride, and also did not speak English, decided to pretend that he did not have a fast pass for the toll road, which like quadruples the time the trip takes to get over. And I was like in agony in the back seat, like I was all cut up. It was a very odd experience. To my knowledge, every time Chris moves without our input, it's Chris themselves moving. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the case. And they definitely, like, we've seen several instances of them kind of messing with our instructions, like when, earlier when Susie was, like, worried about Ralsei. When we were like, your friendships are real. And she was like, why did you say that in, like, a stupid fake hero voice? I think Chris was just... like, they thought the line was stupid, so they decided to read it in a stupid way. Going into the sewer. Manholes, the #1 export from Man Country. We finally got a manhole. So it's fire. I think there's a thing going on with fire magic as well. So in Undertale, Toriel knows fire magic, and that seems to be something that is intrinsic to her, like, species, because Asgore also knows it, I believe. And I don't remember if we find out that that Azrael knew it. But it's definitely something that Toriel uses, like, very notably. And we saw that Noelle was like reluctant to use any fire magic and dragon blazers. And of course she's associated with ice, and we heard that ice magic was the start of the forbidden path. I'm like actually gonna there we go. I think you can sing and just not get stabbed for that. Piece of candy. Undyne also knows fire magic because she used it during the cooking session. Yeah, I think she learned it from Asgore, and she mentions that. And Papyrus mentions like trying to learn it too. Although Papyrus may not be able to, I'm not sure, because Papyrus is maybe not the same kind of monster as everybody else is. The scissor enemy in chapter 5. Yeah, there's some stuff about that we'll get to. Do the flowers always drop a candy? Interesting if so. No, they don't. I don't know why the yellow lizards die when you kill the gray fish there. I wasn't even thinking when that happened. The yellow lizards just make me think of Alphys, but I don't know what that would entail. This part is definitely, if you've played Void Stranger, this part definitely feels like Void Stranger. And now I'm playing as the black thing, and not as Chris. I'm not doing that. They're just doing that themselves. What is this thing? It has turquoise eyes. It has aqua eyes, the same color as Chris's body. I think the color of the eyes there is significant. Two pink cats equals catty brighty lizards, steel colored fish, and yellow lizard. Heard this dungeon layout is Satan's hometown. Well, let's think. Well, like, what would these be? Are these just the rabbits in the apartment building? Like, yellow lizard that can't go on when a steel-clad fish is slain? Oh, maybe, okay, yeah, could be Undyne. I always forget Undyne's a fish. But, like, what are these? Do we get that much info about Deltarune's world outside the hometown? Not really. We know there's, a character does seem to know about something called San Francisco, but I don't know if that entails anything. We know that there's a college somewhere that Asgore went there, and Azrael's going there now. Among Us exists in Deltarune. Fascinating. Oh yeah, I guess it would make sense because the shelter key would go to the shelter, which would be down in the bottom. But this world has an internet, which is currently out of commission. Yeah, so I think, you know, there seem to be. Like, I don't think it's true that hometown is the only place in the world. Would this be Asgore then, if he had all those powers? I just don't see how the layout's the same as hometown. Asgore plus 7 flowers plus pink, yeah. Susie does call event sus. Oh, no, yeah, no, there is a scene, so in the Japanese translation, when Susie calls that vent sus, to make the joke land in Japanese, Noelle actually goes out of her way to explain, she calls it the space werewolf game because in Japan those kind of social deduction games are called werewolf, which is what they used to be called in America until that game obliterated the cultural memory of them. So what is in the top right of hometown? It's the lake, right? So if this is hometown, this would be like the lake, or I don't know. But a cool fanfic about the Undertale was the entrance to the underground where the humans were trapped in the inverse of the situation. Maybe. I don't know that that's the case though, because like there was a book about like how to take care of humans. So it seems like at least like that would not be a crazy if that's not a crazy thing to find in a library. I think there's something weird about like Chris as a human is kind of what I'll say until we get to chapter 4. It does seem like that one room was Asgore, and I do then definitely buy that the others are townspeople. I just don't think the physical layout of the place is the same. Where am I supposed to go? Should have the power to chop those barricades. Which barricades? I don't remember any barricades. I'm lost in a dark maze. Oh, these, yeah. Thank you. And again, this is a thing where, like, Ram was saying, like, oh, but this game is cool because you actually have freedom. But again, the only thing you can do is attack, and so what is that? How did things turn out like this? Keeping poor Toriel all locked up. Only he hadn't abandoned me, my old partner. I was gonna put him on TV, make him a star. I gave him everything. Everything I had, my life advice. All he had to do was tell me what his little secret was. His secret to being a big shot. Took a little sweet talk, but just when I had finally gotten him to sign the deal, he suddenly had to take a phone call. But when he picked it up, his face turned pale, and he ran right out of the room with the receiver hanging. So I went to pick it up, thinking it was finally my chance to be a big shot. But there was nobody there. That little freak ripped me off. I wish they never brought that laptop home. Chris! Chris, I didn't see you there. I did what you said, Chris. Just like our deal. You weren't going to turn me off again, are you? What did Chris say? Like, what did Chris tell him to do? Answer the phone. I can't explain it till you're all alone. And what do we hear when we make phone calls in the dark world? We just hear the garbage noise, which is Gaster, or some noise associated with Gaster. So I think, and we'll see some of this on the weird route, but Spamton got a phone call that was like telling him how to get that disc and stuff. And so the stuff he had us do was kind of stuff he found out about over the phone that led to the outcome that we've seen. Chris sold a terrible phone plan with no Dark World coverage. Chris is a real entrepreneur, aren't they? This is the first time Chris is said to have made a deal with a Darkner. Yeah. Well, remember, they opened the Dark World. They opened the fountain. So the character's moving much slower than normal. Use the shelter key. Yeah, Chris was like trying not to go in there.
Chris? Oh, Chris. Is it fun, Chris? Playing around like this? That's why you're searching for them, aren't you? The shadow crystals. And the shadow mantle that I'm holding. Do you honestly think it'll get you what you want? No. Part of you is just enjoying this, isn't it? Oh, don't make that sour face. I can see in the dark, you know. The question is, can you?
Okay, in order to beat this boss, you have to do a really bad job to win. So I'm actually doing good right now, even if it looks terrible. Oh. So, because our soul is in there, Chris actually dies when we lose this fight. So, you die in the game, you die for real. Oh, that's right. You have to like. So take note, we're not fighting this black thing is the Shadow Mantle, which the cat shopkeeper, I forget the name, Sham, told us that we're gonna need in order to defeat a specific enemy. That black thing is not what we're fighting. We're fighting an invisible person who is wearing it. They have fire magic. Also summon these friends. Friends drop candy without that. Yes.
There, that's what I wanted to see. Flickering red like pretty little flames. Your eyes can't hide it, Chris. Without play, the knife grows dull. Enough of that. We both have work to do. So if you want this mantle, hurry up and take it. If you can reach it. A treasure chest. It's too high up to reach. Don't like that. Can I just... You opened the treasure chest. Inside was a shadow mantle. Shadow mantle was added to your armors. Hey, Chris. What the hell are you doing? Being a tryhard all by yourself? Seriously enjoy this? Of course, games are fun. If you get all sweaty playing games alone, you're gonna end up like Birdly, right? Okay, enough bird noises. I get it. Chris just starts making bird noises. Anyway, here, stole you a drink. Stop making us wait already. Found a flat soda. Flat soda was added to your items. There's another thing there that I meant to show and didn't, because the thing's manhole, it won't open. Yeah, there's some way for the game Chris and Susie to be on screen at the same time. Yeah, so what I wanted to show was when Game Chris comes out of the screen, they can kind of like stand off to the side or something, and then Susie comes in. I think it's just on a timer that she comes in, and she starts talking to Chris while we still have control of Game Chris. And if we make Game Chris go over and try to stab Susie, real Chris like saves her, like pulls her onto them, and she like falls on top of them and it's like, what are you doing? It is yet another moment of cruisy true ship. Took you long enough. Susie, look, I made it to level 2. Level 2, huh? Chris, you're the tryhard. What do you think? Chris? I'm sorry, Chris. I forgot all about you. I got so into playing games with Susie, You should have seen it, Chris. He was actually raging at the falling arrow part. I suppose I was not very chuffed by that dart, but I had fun. Sorry, did you want to play, Chris? Dude, we need to seal the fountain. Oh, right. How did I forget about that? Let's go. Remembering the old animation, I saw Sword Hero doing combos on Birdly. Chuffed by that dart. Okay, for no reason at all, I'm just gonna fill my inventory with like the best shit I got. Flat soda that someone already took a big sip from recovers 20 HP. After the performance, when all the actors have gone home, you feel a sense of emptiness. Oh, it's a flat soda that Susie drank from, right? Papoopy2P says, my favorite instance of Chris saying things without the player prompting. If you tell Rawl say you were going to the festival with Birdly, which I wanted to show but I missed, is this happens. I'm just gonna post a video that somebody made of it that is wonderful. Let me grab this quick animation.
I'm just gonna drop it in chat. I'm not gonna play it on my channel because it's actually a nightmare to do. Oh god, hold on.
We've seen a dramatic slowdown in our fundraising, so I'm reaching out to humbly ask you to make a donation to our people-powered movement today.
There's the link in chat.
We have two ways to get.
I will actually take a quick BRB so you can watch that while I go get a soda. I'm thirsty. And it's hot in here. It's summer. And the demon heart is crying, and the blood is gushing by. Raise up your bat for a burning fight. What's up? Birdly? Birdly? Chris, you don't have to keep saying it. I really hope we get a fight where there's a... I really hope we get a fight where we get to hear Raise Up Your Bat with vocals. That would go pretty hard. Also, The song is listed as being by Blood Crushers the band, but Blood Crushers is also the name of a horror movie that Susie mentions later. So that song is somehow by a band that is the same as a movie franchise. Birdly? I don't think Chris dislikes Birdly. We learned that they were playing, you know, they had a Minecraft server together, which is pretty cute. The impression we get of Chris is that they just like pranked people, but it was not malicious. It was just like this creature is a prankster. But also, so the one thing that what the Shadow Mantle seemed to want out of us, or the Shadow Mantle holder, the creature we fought in the video game, what they seemed to want out of us was to see Chris's eyes glowing red, which is something they do. We saw Chris having glowing red eyes, which is not something a human does. And we only see Chris do that when they tear their heart out, so... Or their soul out, rather. Don't mind me just changing my items in my inventory for some reason. I wonder if it's better to put the, I'll just leave it like this. Does, hold on, does Rudebuster use her magic stat or her attack stat? Oh, it depends on attack and magic, okay. I wonder if there's like a really good magic item she's just not wearing. She can't wear ribbons. Oh, the deal maker, okay. Magic primary. What if she just doesn't wear the Shadow Mantle? Put it on Ralse and they'll still be alive to do healing. I don't know. If you want to go super sicko mode, put the Jevil's tail and the maker. Yeah, okay, that's what we've done. Oh, we can save here too. This is one of the coolest boss fights. Look, there, I can see it. There's the dark fountain. If we can just... No, no, no! What are you doing? Where are you going? Ha! There are still games to play, shows to watch, laughs and screams, smiles and tears. Just wander back to your seats and we can... Enough of your dumb games. Why the hell do you want us to play so bad anyway? Chris. Chris knows why. Do you remember it, Chris? When everyone came over for the holidays? Important lore moment. Make sure you stop the Birdly video from repeating. Birdly? Back when I was just a little old TV. So here we have a familiar sight, it's living room. And we've got Azriel on the front left there, and a girl we've not seen before, who must be December on the top right. And then sitting on the couch we have, We have Toriel and Asgore, and then we also have Rudy and Carol, who are Noelle's parents. So the Dreamers and the Holidays used to hang out together. And we've heard Rudy say that, like, that's why Rudy was so chummy when Chris dropped by. And we can see Chris wearing little horns. Toriel mentioned that they got Chris a little headband that had little red horns on it because Chris thought they were a monster and were like, when are my horns gonna grow in? So, like, she got them a little like devil horn headband thing you would wear, like for Halloween. It's very sad. Everyone used to gather around my glow to watch the specials. Smiling, laughing, eating butterscotch pie. Wasn't that just so much fun? To watch me? I was so happy. Also notice this is like during the holidays of the tree and the presents. Then, people stopped coming. So, December and Carol. December disappeared first. And then Carol pretty quickly after that. And then Asgore, and then Rudy. So, December was the first one to stop coming over during the holidays. For some reason. But yeah, and December and Azrael were nowhere near each other despite being a couple. No one wanted to watch TV anymore. It sounded like December was sort of like a bad girl, and Azrael was like a goody two-shoes, so. No one wanted to play games anymore. I've been all alone. Till now. When the night appeared. The roaring night. And I was told that if I keep you three busy, I can have all the people watch me that I want. And I've been having so much fun playing with you all. I just don't want it to end, so please just say it with me. Papupi 2P says, I didn't notice this before, but it looked like Rudy kept briefly showing up after Asgore and Noel stopped coming over. Yeah, so I think Rudy was still, like, hanging around, because he was still friends, right? But he got sick, and I think that's the reason he's not around. And, because he's, like, in the hospital all the time. You know, and then Azrael went off to college, and it's like the family just kind of fell apart. What are you doing? I just had this suit de-axed. We're done messing around. Give back Toriel, now. All right, I get it. I get it. I really get it. And again, the knight didn't tell him to make a bunch of fountains or anything like the like Queen was told to do. The knight told him to keep them busy. And Chris made the fountain, but Chris did that while we were not playing as Chris. So it's unclear if us playing as Chris makes a difference enough in their motivations that they would be. No more questions. What you need. Oh no, sorry. Chris told Tenna to keep them busy. Is another physical challenge. That's right, folks. One last challenge. 1,000 points or bust. Can you do it? Love this song. Oh, Queen wasn't told to do anything. She just did that based on vibes. That's right. And then King just wanted to do that because... Oh, no, the knight told him, I think. Because the knight fought it and defeated him. And then it was like... start opening fountains, I guess? I'm not sure. That might have been his personal motivation, though, because he really doesn't like lighteners anyway. He got that Blanca stance? Yeah, he's a... Oh, the knight imprisoned the 3 other kings. That's right. And then just let the king of spades, who was the one with the grudge, run loose. That's right, yeah. 1,000 points. Just 1,000 points, and I'll give it up. But don't think it's going to be easy, because today, we've got an all-star cast. This is, like... I already loved this game, but this fight was the point where I was like... How is this real? Like... Everyone gets ready to play. So our star contestants have contested our stars. But can they survive another physical challenge? This boss fight is Wario Rare. Clap and cheer, smile and scream. Entertainment! Sick of the classics? We'll make them Neo shows, Neo programs. Just watch, watch, watch! Entertainment on your screen. Who says an old CRT can't learn new tricks? Look, a 6 p.m. show? I'll make it at 5. With that wine, that's your CRT asking for a walk. Ratings? Ha! I'll show you charisma! HD's nothing when you've got nostalgia. Susie, you liked watching, didn't you? Come on, tell him, tell him. I didn't get my fingers in the right position for that in time. Alright, if one physical challenge isn't enough, how about a double feature? Feature. Get out of here. This one's such a funny... You have no time to react to that. Great. Tell him, Susie, say they don't need to throw me away. Where's the audience? Where'd they go? Where are they? Walsey became the center of attention. Why me? Any change to Walsey's HP will give you points. Ha, no way we can use that tape. Cut! Cut, I said! Cut! Smash cut! Damn audience. I gave him so many points to be here today. Susie said, I love TV. Let's say cast heel prayer. You guys are so good, it's making me laugh. How about we play a rim shot? God. Mike, if you're still here, ban everyone from the gift shop. I'm still marvelous, I'm still mysterious. Tori, I don't know, she doesn't need a new TV.
I'm not like him. I'm better, I swear I'm better. Mike, tell him. Chris, I watched you grow up. Just admit you need me already. So there's an even stranger leitmotif in the song coming up that I mentioned. It's always appreciated this time for music bits. Toby talked about even the rules card shop was a bit of a bitch to call. Is it the door? Says more value with more. Maybe spam some catfish tenor with his Neo body. That's a funny idea. I don't think he did because he didn't have it back then, but. Everyone gets ready to play. You want to have fun too, don't you? Isn't it? Fresh from the juice! Fresh from the juice! Whoa, 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 sorry, that was out of line, folks. Back to your regularly scheduled programming. But somebody said this reminds me of this of the Metatone song. Yeah, those orchestra hits. That bum bum bum. What's not? I'll wait for it to come back. Of course, this is the part of the song where there it is. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that's the Metatone Neo song. And of course, Metatone is a TV guy. Right? It's TV time! Alright, you asked for it. Time for the grand finale. Gonna take some butt juice. Maybe a little TV dinner. That's it. Time for the final episode. What will happen to our heroes when they realize this show is never gonna end? Defeat Tenna. Do it hitless. I don't actually use. Remember to go back and save in case you want to mess with your stuff. That's right. Thank you, Caster. Such a great sequence, though. And look at the outfit changes. Look at that! The little dinosaurs. No hit next fight. Now, okay, yeah, no hit first try. Next fight. No, 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 no. I just wanted to be watched. I just wanted you to look at me one last time. Since a little while ago, all that I've been broadcasting is the same reruns over and over. I don't have anything anyone wants to watch anymore. I'm irrelevant. I'm junk. I don't want to be thrown away.
Mr. Tenna, I understand how you feel. To want to be important, to be useful. Perhaps you might not be watched much anymore, but that doesn't make you a failure, Tenna. You've brought smiles, light into Lightner's lives, to Chris's family and friends for so long. So there's nothing to be ashamed of. If that ever comes to an end, Darkners all become obsolete eventually, but we aren't real, Tenna. We shouldn't make Lightners worried about what happens to us. It'd just make them unhappy, wouldn't it?
Maybe you're right. But,
Hey, you wanna know what I think? Susie? I think you don't have to take being thrown away. Let me tell you, I've never really been able to make friends. I was always the scary girl, the bad kid. The only times anyone ever got close to me were as a joke. And even if I did start to make a real friend, I'd always end up moving away. When I moved here, I thought it would be the same thing. I felt like you. I felt like a broken toy no one wanted. Castor says, Lost Girl for Susie was always weird. I don't think so. I think Susie is filling in the same role as Des in the same way that that Ralsei is for Asriel. Susie's the bad girl, right? If the old team was a fucking nerd boy goat and a bad girl monster girl, then that's the same team, right? Like it's same hat. And I think Susie not having a great home life is a different way. It is a different form of not having a great home life than what December had, but I think you can easily see how December might have been unhappy in her home once you get to chapter 4. So I think that the parallels is very, very intentional. Chris's mom saw me, Toriel, saw me sitting on the bench in the graveyard, crying. She asked me what was wrong and told me everything was going to be okay. Took me to the diner, bought me a hot chocolate, talked to me, told me I'd make friends. That gave me hope, even just a little. And recently that hope's been growing, because now I have friends, real friends, friends I want to keep. Chris, Ralsei, Lancer, Toriel too, even though I thought I was broken. I just needed to find the right people, you know? So, don't worry, dude. Someone out there wants you, promise. Chris, you'll help me ask around town, right? Someone's gotta want a TV.
you'll help me?
Susie, you're incredible! You're amazing! No, you're marvelous! I feel electric! I feel like $1,000,000! This must be what hope feels like! We're inventing a Hall of Fame just for you! But you gotta get back to Toriel. She's got people that need her too. I understand. I know it's not what the knight wants, but Chris, Susie, good contestants deserve a good prize. This way. Susie. Hear that, Ralsei? No one's gonna get thrown away. Not you, not me, not Chris. Got it? Got it, Susie. Well, let's go. Your hand lingers in the bright light, the light which only you can see. A strange calm washes over you. That's take all of our best items out of the thing. I'm gonna keep like one revivement in there. Better grab our tastiest S poisons. Audience, would you please stand up and clap for our winners? For outstanding kindness and bravery, the Lightners have won the grand prize. Here you go. She's all yours, folks. How wonderful. The family's all together again. So he says the family's all together again because we have a facsimile of Azriel, a girl who's standing in for December, Chris and Toriel. So, now you can all finally... Tenna? Who the hell are you? If you don't tell us who you are, then... Like hell we're letting you take her. Chris, Ralsei, come on. That's a bat. Now it's a sword. A roaring knight appeared. What is her S action here, actually? Hard to know. Chris held their breath. It's their heartbeat quickened. The soul now moves faster. Susie talked to the knight. Oh, that's right. I don't know what the hell you are, but leave Toriel alone, you hear me? Fine, you don't want to listen? But we'll just have to do things the hard way. Susie will not act anymore. Ralsei tried talking. Please, please don't do this. If the roaring happens, then please stop. But nothing happened. There's no way I'm no-hitting it. That's something hovering close behind your head. Go chat. So, you may immediately notice that this creature has antlers and feet that look kind of like hooves, and had a bat for a minute, which was similar to the song that December was singing, Raise Up Your Bat, that we played in our little pretend rock concert. A baseball bat that turned into a sword, is that fucking Ichigo Kasuga from Yakuza Like Dragon? Yeah, I think so. I think it's a similar situation, right? Like it's RPG rules come to life. Hold breath one more time? Okay. Chris held their breath. Chris smiled. Nothing happened. What do you mean Chris smiled? Oh, it's so easy to screw that up. Chris kneeled in silence. I've given up, Chris. Susie's Reed Buster. I hit the wrong button. This fight, you have to win by fighting.
lightheaded. You saw golden stars. Didn't think we'd still be standing, did you? So, because we have the Shadow Mantle, we're not taking like a bazillion damage from this stuff. Do you, like, just get knocked out automatically if you don't have the Shadow Mantle? Susie's Rootbuster. Thing is, you actually... No, Susie has the Shadow Mantle. Or, no, Ralsei has the Shadow Mantle. Sorry. Ralsei is wearing the Shadow Mantle. You actually messed up just picking a fight with us. Vision narrows, your head is spinning. This song reminds me of a really cool song. At least the beat and the kind of guitar in that one part is the reminds me of a really good song from Phantasy Star 4 called Laughter. You're all damn alone. Me, I got Chris and Ralsei behind me. Feel surrounded. Even if you knock me down, as long as Chris, Ralsei are here. Ralsei became a pile of fluff. He sure did. As long as I'm here to lift them back up, you're never gonna win, hear me? You might win right now, actually. That's migraine coming on. I wonder if that implied anything specific. The migraine thing. Ralsei is negative 999. Just got completely blown away. More Value says, I don't think this is Death personally. I believe Death is lost, and this is like a Death-like demon thing, Pet Cemetery style. I kind of agree with that, yeah. But I think it is like modeled after her image or something, because the bat is so specific. I think that may be why it's like not responding to dialogue also. I think it might not be something that can be reasoned with. So, give up! Oh, I forgot they do that. I forgot they do that. No! Okay. No, you can't. You can't take her. Hey, you! Stop! Police! What the hell is going on here? You got some explaining to do, punk! Hey, what are you doing? Put me down! Yeah, I do have to watch this once before the quick restarts. Hey! Hey, where the hell are you going? Return to title. And we gotta just reload. Chris, I don't think Chris was just fine. They did get pretty clobbered. Yeah, no, see, Ralsei's wearing the Shadow Mantle.
wonder if I should change anything out on Chris. They don't really do a lot of damage in that fight, so they're just kind of... Does negative magic matter? I don't think so. Oh wait, no, I want the, yeah, I want the tension bow. So we can skip all this. Doesn't the Shadow Mantle defend less in the second armor slot? I've never heard that. I don't think it's Carol. I'm kind of inclined to believe that it's not a person, but it is like a phantom or something that is modeled on a person. Especially because Carol wouldn't be using a baseball bat. And like, we just saw the inside of this thing. It's not like somebody wearing a suit, right? That one just messes with my head. I can't get it. Let's try attacking just to show. So Chris just does 14 damage there. Seems like you're not trying too hard. Same dialogue. Chris's damage goes up as party members get swooned. Yeah, it's another case of the character acting independently of the player. So Chris is holding back here and seems pretty willing to just give up. But does fight harder if the others are getting hurt. Something else I had thought. Oh, for the Broodbuster buff, is it A that you hit, or is it cancel to buff the thing? Seems like it's A. Thing is, you actually messed up by that fighting boss. Yeah, look how much less damage that does to Rase. He's taking like 20 and 30. that are just ruining everybody else's day. Yeah, that's it. Not the sword hallway. Not the sword hallway. I don't want to be in the sword hallway. Chest twisting. I think the fact that Chris is having like an emotional reaction to this fight is like their vision's blurring, their chest is twisting. Like, I don't think that would happen for Kira. I think Chris either is carrying a torch for December or like feels responsible for whatever happened to her. As long as Chris has got a hand to lift me up with. Lift me up with. Actually, that's a line I hadn't thought about. As long as Chris has got a hand to lift me up with. And a minute ago when we saw that shadow gem, it fell through our hand, and then it wasn't there. Our hand wasn't there, right? And a vision we've seen when you're looking at the shadow gem before is it looks like we can see through our hand. So... also, like, Susie's like she's trying to talk tough here, but you can tell she's actually not doing a very good job of it. Like, she's actually afraid. It's a great moment because it's like the whole game has been super, you know, lighthearted and everything, and then all of a sudden there's this fight that's 100 times harder than any that we've seen before. The world revolves around you. It also said that during the Jebel fight. Do we know if the text is referring to Chris' body or Chris' soul? Well, we're the same being, right? Like, we are seeing, if our vision narrows, we are seeing through Chris' eyes. Obviously not literally, because we're seeing this from kind of a side view thing, but like, so the vision narrowing, it's unclear if the soul or body's having that effect, but if we're the soul, I don't care about, like, I don't have a emotional reaction to this night outside of what I think about the story, so I think this is things Chris is feeling. Don't even say a thing, huh? Feel cornered. Man, I'm done talking. People like you just piss me off. Sword hallway pisses me off. Original Star Walker. Heartbeat becomes twisted. do I get to the quick reload? I know there's a way to not have to watch this every single time. What do you think are the implications of the sprite of this being called SPR Roaring Night Crit? I think that's just Toby fucking with you. Got to finish the chapter? I don't know. I'll just reload and watch again. Yeah, the spinning attack. I know, we were one hit away from winning. Okay, anything I want to change? Not really. Do I have better items than flat soda? I'm sure I do. I could even go back and buy some, but I don't think it's that big a deal. It's just that attack where the swords appear on all sides and like zip across the screen. I have such a hard time with that one. But eating chips into the microphone will help me. Also, like, if you look at this thing for a second, it has like a vacant eye, and it's like something's dripping out of its mouth. Eat hot chip and die. What is that Chris feels hovering behind their head, I wonder? Ah, perfect. Feels something similar to the last in chapter 5. Let's get off Mr. Bones' wild ride. As long as Chris has got a handle, yeah. I think Chris is in for a Finn situation. If you've watched Adventure Time, Finn is just sort of fated to lose his arm in every single universe. Suddenly a tempest. Mess me up. Bit with the executive buffet. What do we got? Deluxe dinner to Susie. Okay, here we go. This is the end, I think. Its hands glow a strange color. If you dodge that whole thing, and Chris is still alive, Chris coughs after that attack. It's very good. There we go. We actually beat it? What? Don't tell me you've had enough already. Come on, we were just getting started. Not so tough now, are you? Susie! How could you? How could you be defeated? Or how could you hurt Susie like that? I don't know.
No, you can't. You can't take her. Hey, you stop! Police! What the hell is going on here?
I like that her outfit is a combination of police officer and royal guard now.
You've got some explaining to do, punk. Hey, what are you doing? Put me down!
No, Undyne is the police. She just showed up. So Toriel called the police because somebody slashed her tires, and then after she fell asleep, Chris opened the front door and made a dark fountain. And the result of that was that the police showed up, and Undyne was taken away by the Roaring Knight, which was probably the plan all along.
Hey, where the hell are you going?
Also, yeah, Chris didn't get knocked down like the others. Chris took a knee willingly, seemingly.
Somehow I thought we had won for a moment. That we would be able to end the battle here and now. You were so brave, and yet, in the end, our struggle. It's only beginning, isn't it? Isn't it, Chris?
Shadow Crystal was added to your key items. A black shard was added to your weapons. A dagger-like shard of the Black Knight strikes the weakness of dark element enemies. You held the crystal up to your eye. For some strange reason, for just a brief moment, you thought you saw the television get smashed to pieces.
Chris, I'll be fine. But if I'm hurt this badly, then Susie must be. Chris, you'll make sure she's all right, won't you?
Her face contorted. It looks like she's having a nightmare. We know these spears from Undertale. These are Undyne's spears. It's solemn. And it slips.
Can't see anything. Chris, there's some kind of door here. We're in the light world? Wait. Chris, I still see someone. They're down there. Down here, past the church. Hey, open up! Undyne, Officer Undyne, say something. Hey, this is a joke, right? You're about to come out of there, right? What the hell is this?
It's some sort of electronic lock?
Chris, what the hell is going on? Why'd they take Undyne in here? And why were they trying to take Tori out? What the hell are they doing, Chris? Like, if the cops... That's no good. The door, it's solid steel. This weird panel. If we could just get someone to tell us how it works, but we can't, right? We can't tell anyone about this, right? Because you saw that smoke, right, Chris? There's got to be a dark world in there. If anybody else went in there, they'd... Toriel, she's still in there. Damn, I hate to give up here, Chris, but Let's just go seal that fountain. On the shelter was a strange panel. It looked like a digital security lock. There were 3 entry fields and 3 symbols besides them. One had a pine tree beside it. One had an officer's badge beside it. One had the Deltarune. So Allenson says Toriel doesn't have a nightmare if he didn't win the fight. I didn't know. That's interesting. Ralsei staring at Chris as he said, "How could you?" So yeah, who was he talking to? How could you just stand aside and let that happen, Chris? Or how could you be working with these people, whoever are doing this? It's all but directly stated that Chris was one of /. Yeah, we know that Chris did that. Chris arranged the whole thing. How do we get back to Susie Zilla? Is that in chapter 4? Am I crazy? Or did we go back to 3 with completion data? It's pretty clear that Chris did that specifically and swooned. You think Chris hit Susie? I don't know, I don't think so. I don't think Chris would hit Susie. They seem very averse to things like that happening. Susie Zilla's a 10 in a minigame. But that's not accessible anymore, right? Yeah, no, the night just like... That was not like, oh, Chris did that. No, it was like, Chapter 4 custom. Okay, I thought so. Under title. Chapter select. Okay, so we got gold stars on the first 3 chapters. Yeah, like Chris like violently... Chris is constantly like, jumping in front of attacks that would hurt Susie and stuff. Like they're not gonna hit her, especially not with a real knife. The implication there was definitely that Chris stood aside and let all that happen. We saw Chris like take a knee when the knight was doing that, and then those blackouts were Chris closing their eyes so that we couldn't see. Or maybe blacking out because they were not doing so good. The night. The roaring night. The one who's making the dark. The one who's trying to destroy the world. So that's our enemy. Up until today, it felt kind of like no matter how serious our adventures got, they were just part of another world. But now, someone's taken Undyne to the shelter. The real shelter. Chris, we have to do something before she's... There's no point talking about it. I definitely do not think Chris attacked Susie. That's, like, crazy. It's time to wake up. Chris, are you listening? It's time to... Wake up! Good morning, sleepyhead. Breakfast is waiting. Chris, hurry up or someone else will eat it. The orb form is just like a thing it does when it's like zooming around. It's not... It's a TV. Its antenna was broken, but it's been taped up. So this is something interesting too. So we saw Tenna get his arms cut off in the Dark World, but what actually happened was that the signal was stopped by the antenna being cut. It's Cheriel, the beloved living room chair. The book is gone. Doesn't seem very useful. Looked at the junk ball in admiration, and nothing happened. Oh, Chris, you were sleeping like a puppy, Dog Chris mentioned. Did you rest well? Come to think of it, I had some very strange dreams. Oh well, no more TV just before bed. Chris, how the hell did you sleep through breakfast like this? Butterscotch pancakes, infinite omelets? Living like this has got to be a sin. Oh, sinning. That reminds me. Susie, how would you like to go to service with us today? Sure. Oh, wonderful. Just let me find some clothes for you. Beachy. The hell? We have to go to church? Damn it, I knew these pancakes were a trap. Well, time for me to get the hell out. Chris, wait a sec. You remember last night, right? Undyne, that place she was taken to? The shelter? It's like close to the church, right? It's probably a long shot, but maybe someone around there knows how to get in? I mean, if we don't hurry and save her, then... Susie, Chris, come and try on your clothes. Just a sec. Here, try these on. So this is the outfit that we picked in, or it's the reverse, a mirror image of the outfit that we picked in the character creator, but I think it's always like this. I don't think that's like a significant thing. Sorry, Susie. All that fits you are Azrael's old clothes. Oh, Chris, does she not look perfect? She looked very nice. Shut up, don't say that! Well, shall we all walk over together? Well, let's just get this over with. Wait for me, pancakes. I'll be back for you. The trash can. Well-watered flowers are blooming inside. Cookie cutters for gingerbread men and gingerbread monsters. So the calendar's gone. The stickers in the window are gone. Those are the shadow men. The book is gone, obviously, because it was the guy. I forget what they're called. There are many photos on the refrigerator. Old family photo. What are those little horns you're wearing? It's almost like you were trying to... Why did you Photoshop Ross in? What? That's your brother? Yeah, now that I look at it, he looks, different. I said I get it. You can stop pointing out the differences. Stop hogging the fridge, freezer freak. Somehow there's already white fur stuck in the drain. Gross. Is anyone gonna clean that up? Hell no. Wash your hands at church, Chris. There's no time to read random, unimportant text. It's a cactus. It loves you, but mainly shows a sharp side.
If only there was a word for that kind of personality. So this is the cactus that gave us its thorn. You open the drawer that contains how to draw dragons. Whoa, what the heck is... You shut the drawer as fast as humanly possible. Chris? Hey Chris, can we see that again, Chris? It's hard to put into words, but for some reason seeing Susie next to you, you felt like whatever you were, for just right now it might be okay. So some interesting stuff in here. Hey, I didn't know you owned a bird or something. What the hell is this giant bloodstain? Just use vinegar, dumbass. Vinegar and hot water cleans it up. Look, we don't have time. Somehow, you and Susie made time to clean up the stain. Damn it, we're gonna be late. Damn it. Hey, the hell does your brother have all the prizes? Wait a sec. There you go. A Susie prize for having me over to your house. You could barely see it. A patch of sunlight that shouldn't be there. Felt different in your hand and you knew what it was. Clothes drawer. There's $5 in your brother's drawer. Take it. Yes. You reluctantly borrowed $5. Look, if he didn't take it, he didn't need it, right? What is this computer wallpaper? What age did you and your brother draw this at? Glad we didn't go to this cyber world. What the hell? Hey, what do you think? That's the cat from the... Damn it, I accidentally skipped that. That's the cat from the town. You know, the shop thing, the cat, the Stitch thing, whatever. Sham. Hey, in this corner, that's the cat thing from Castone. Oh, okay. So, there's a drawing with Sham in it. Can we, like, toss some of your brother's CDs? No, I mean like a frisbee, for fun. Come on. Your bed. Don't really like how you nodded at or something. Said, I didn't know you owned a bird or something. Don't like how you nodded at or something. I'll steal it! No one will ever know. Hey, that guy's blue for no reason. The I'll steal it, no one will ever know guy. Maybe that's Chris's real dad. The guy from that random Looney Tunes. All right, we're here. Now, Chris, Susie, I have to prepare for choir now. You two behave yourselves, all right? Yeah, of course. Don't have to tell me twice. Chris, show Susie where to sit down, all right? Guess we gotta go through that big door. Unless you want to look around first. It's an altar full of hope candles. Each one has a person's name on it. Azrael, Asgore, Chris. Your mother must have lit these ones. Susie pretended to blow out your candle. Happy birthday, loser. It's a fire extinguisher. For some reason, you have the feeling Susie will say something stupid about it. They should make one of these that shoots whipped cream. I like that it actually spells out that she says whip cream and not whipped cream. It's a bookshelf full of hymnals and scripture, and some copies of Lord of the Hammer. Chris, go get jugs. We're keeping this. Actually, stop. There's a motion sensor to stop free drinks. Damn. Well, at least we got the free milk. It's a door to some sort of office. Seems like a decent place for clues. Let's not break them when your mom is around, though. She probably got a sixth sense for you just doing something wrong. You hear various people rehearsing inside. Damn, we don't have to sing too, do we? When I was little, I remember being somewhere like this. Got in trouble for yelling the wrong song. Like, how am I supposed to know the melody the first time? Or where the song starts or ends or whatever? Can I pause the stream to watch the Dover Boys? I'm good. A turnabout. I'll steal it. No one will ever know. Hell yeah, back of the bus. Your mom can barely see us back here. This is one of my favorite sequences. You're gonna sleep, are you? Let's watch service. Yeah, she'd probably notice if you started snoring. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for coming today on this glorious day of days. Please stand for the opening song. The story that we've born. So it does seem like that the story that Ralsei tells, that is like the intro to the game, is the sort of the foundation of this religion. You may now close your hymnals. Hey, I didn't know Noelle was so good at singing. Damn, let's wave lighters next time. Now for the reading of the holy words. Everyone, please welcome Catty Cattenheimer to the stand. Like, hey everybody, what's up? Is this thing on? Lol. Catty, do you have the reading papers? No, I'm like good. I like memorized it. Look at Noelle. She's flinching on Catty's behalf. You memorized it. Yeah, like, so is everyone like ready to rock? Woo. 3, 2, 1, gozies! Chris, you didn't bring anything to do, did you? Look in pocket for fun. Let's pay attention. Look in pocket for fun. All right, now we're talking. Let's see what the hell you got here. Smellable stickers, a peppermint crunch. She just ate a Revive Mint, by the way. A glass shard, orange hard candy. Nice, that should be enough. All right, let's mess with the stickers first. You inhale the sticker's aroma. Smells like marshmallows. Fragrant, but not overpowering. Now what? Like such a huge pile of this to get rid of. OMG. But like what's amazing is like these heroes are like, oh my god, they're like. The thing is, they could be like one of us, you know? So that's the thing, like, huh? Hey, who said you could put stickers there? You know what that means, dumbass. Well, that used up all of them. We should all like be nice to each other, right? That's like the main thingy of our religion, right? Like, just be nice to everyone. We're all a family. Oh, the reading's over? Okay. Just the two kids, like, covering each other with stickers in the back of the church. Thus concludes the first reading. Now for today's sermon, we once again share a passage by my late father, Gerson Boom. He always managed to put into words what we could never quite say ourselves. Now let us begin. We shall never know the pieces of the prophecy lost to time. But was everything important truly written down in those words? Myself, I see a blank page as an invitation to write, to take the future, and I think Alvin's right. Listening to this, your eyes became heavy. Chris, hey Chris, get up. We don't have any time to waste. We have to get to the bottom of this. The bottom of these two sweet, sweet cups of juice. Church flavor. Anyway, you ask around about the shelter codes. Me? I'll make sure there's nothing hidden. In here. Code? No clue. I don't go here. I just randomly decided to today. By the way, that girl's reading was like so bad. It was so awful you can't help but smile, you know? Like, what does that girl think she knows?
Think she'll go to the diner after this? I mean, I am. Guess I'll have to watch her to make sure she doesn't go. She's shyly running a cup of juice through her gills. Shelter, no, no. Now you know that's not a wholesome place. You could stand to learn a thing or two from that polite young man, Berkeley. Chris, fooled ya. Ha, bet you thought I was catty. Today's game was wild. I think we won. What? Codes? Sorry, I don't know that. Never will. Been real. Chrissy, oh gee, you came to see me? So cute. Huh? Code locked? Sorry, I don't get it. But like, Noelle knows a lot about being locked out. And like, codes are for nerds, lol. My little girl kicked butt today, my big girl too. Oh, he's Mr. Dink, right? Huh? Code. Locked door? I'm a simple man, Chris, but my genius daughter will know. Codes? You mean the code to my success? Look at my man and my girl. They knocked out the whole damn congregation. Way to go, family. No one will ever come here again. Cat and I must stay winning. I'm not too religious, man, but I just, love coming here. The atmosphere, the structure, the community. It's just so groovular. Juice. Your teacher looks thirsty.
Chris, a nice surprise seeing you here.
Sorry, I need a drink, but Susie's over there. If I go make my 25% red and 75% yellow juice combo, I know she'll make fun of me for it somehow. Glass is 0% red, 0% yellow. You carefully titrated the juice into your glass. Whoa, nice juice combo. Looks cool. She would have thought the juice was cool.
My throat is parched. Chris, is that my special combo drink recipe?
We'll give her the juice.
Oh, Chris. Phew, what a relief. Did you want to talk about something?
No! Shelter undied. No!
Yesterday evening, Officer Undine actually invited me here. She said, I've been in town a while. I should make some friends, Which is why it's kind of awkward. She's not even here. I actually can't even reach her at all. Oh, Shelter. Why would you want to go there?
Architectural history research put hay inside new house for Susie.
Chris? Oh, that's very above and beyond. That being said, Chris, I don't think you should. I don't think you should try to go there by yourself. The shelter, it's a place for people to survive an emergency, right? But ever since I've moved here, it's been closed for some reason. It makes me wonder if, even if there was some disaster, whatever's inside there might be worse. Of course, maybe that's just my paranoia speaking, but I will say I've only ever seen a couple of people head over there. Undyne and the bear. So if yes, the bear or Undyne chaperone you, I'm sure that might be able to help you with your project. By the way, in the process of asking Undyne, if you could tell her to call me or text back, or I guess just otherwise find out if she hates me, that would really help me out. She's sort of not answering my calls. Felt like useful information. Thanks for the enthusiasm, Chris.
Hey, be nice to your mother. You're all she talks about at choir. You're a little snowball, a little slushy. Make your mother proud, Chris.
Chris, put anything in your hair before you come here today? No? You mean you ate gel? You mean you ate gel? Get it, Angel? Ate gel? We'll laugh. Pretty good, right, Chris? Why don't we hang out more anyway? Shelter?
I hardly know her.
Ah, what? Yo, Chris, didn't expect to see you here with Susie.
Last time at the shelter, that wasn't cool. Susie will not be tamed.
Sure, Chris.
Just as long as you have her spares, okay? Chris?
If you want to know something, our teacher's over there, right?
Hi, Chris. Kind of funny seeing you here without Azrael.
Nice singing.
Huh? Thanks. Where'd that come from?
I don't think you've ever complimented me before.
You know, if you wanted to join the choir, you could.
I like hearing you playing piano.
Huh?
Key? You don't mean I was singing off key?
Chris, don't tease Noelle.
Yeah, or I'll kick your ass.
Dad!
Rudy. But he's right, Chris.
Toriel!
Huh? You mean, I got locked out of my house?
That's why
I used to end up at your place sometimes. You know, you'd help me break into my own room. Even then, my mom never gave your family a spare key. She never even kept anything at City Hall either. No keys, no documents, no handmade gifts, anything. Everything important she always keeps locked down at home. I felt like you gathered enough clues to tell Susie. Hey, Christmas, look who decided to crawl out of their little igloo.
Noelle, your singing has gotten so lovely. You, Chris, and Azrael should perform sometime.
Huh? It would be nice to go caroling together. Chris will sing swears.
Chris will sing swears.
Chris will sing swears. Key lime pie? Boy, do I have some memories of that. Not here, Rudy. This is a holy place. Asgore.
I am grateful for your wife's,
Carol's.
your wife's financial support to him. I just wish she did not support his you-know-what.
His you-know-what?
One more word and you're soaked, Mr. Holiday.
One more word. What was I supposed to say, sweetheart?
Sorry, honey. I'm still catching up with Rudy. You and Susie can go home earlier if you want to.
Susie has caused a problem. I'll talk to Alvin.
Oh, Chris, it is most wonderful to see you worshipping here today. And with a friend, too. Did you seek something from me?
I gotta click it.
Banging sermon, my man.
Thank you, Chris.
Although I did see it that it put you to sleep. I know, I do not exactly have a flair for entertainment. That's why I don't write my own sermons or anything anymore. I don't think my father could rest well knowing I was tarnishing his legacy. A giant organ. There hasn't been a reason to play this in a while. Tell Susie the info, explain the clues. Cool, let's hear what you got. You explain the situation to Susie. So the only two leads we got are Undyne and the Mayor, huh? I guess if we think about the three symbols on the shelter, that pretty much tracks. One looked like the church symbol. Don't got that code yet, but it could be in here. One looked like the badge the cops wear, so Undyne probably knew something too. One looked like a pine tree, and the mayor likes trees, right? I mean, there's one in City Hall. Maybe that's why the knight captured Undyne? They wanted to take their codes so they could get in? But in that case, they'd have to know the other two codes too. Someone who goes to church, who knows the mayor, who also has something to do with the cops? Who the hell could that be? Guess City Hall's our best bet for now. What? Noelle said her mom keeps everything important at home? Yeah, wait, now that I think about it. Her mom's the mayor, right? On the front of their house, it's got pine trees all over. Kind of like the holidays just got frozen in place. Maybe if we can sneak in there ourselves, we might be able to find a clue in there. I got an idea. Hey, nice singing.
Susie, how did you, what?
What brings you to church, Susie? She's got juice coming out of her nose and mouth, and it's all over the front of her dress. You know, juice.
Oh, right, sure, that's why I come too.
Right?
Yeah.
Looks like blood.
Definitely. That's why I'm always drinking it.
Yeah. Too bad they just ran out. Blood.
Where are you going with this?
Get straight to the point.
Yes.
Look, Noelle. You wanna work on our projects together? You know, at your place.
I mean, I'd have to ask, and my mom, I'm not sure if she'd... Yes! Yes, we can do it, yes.
Really? Damn, that was easy. Boom. Cool. See you later.
Oh, Chris is coming too? I mean, of course, right, it's for the school project. So, should I invite Birdley then?
Oh, hell no.
Okay. Well, feel free to, come over anytime.
Sure. We gotta go to school first anyway.
On a weekend? I mean, cool, sounds normal. See you later.
Yeah, see ya. Hell yeah, that went perfectly. Let's ball. Oh, Birdley's coming.
Oh, Chris, Susie, how about going to the diner? I have to come back to church in a few hours for choir practice. It would be nice to have a little treat before then.
Oh, Tori, what a coincidence seeing you here. He was in the trees just after church ended too.
Oh, hello, Asgore.
Oh, Tori, would you look at that? Seems I had some extra flowers lying around.
Asgore, I think I have to go. I'm sorry, can we talk later?
Of course. Well, little blossoms, we tried our best. Just hope Azrael will be able to see us all back to normal. Oh, Chris, how are you doing? Would you like some flowers? Here, share with your friend. See you later, alligator.
Hey, let's change the hell out of these clothes.
Now what? Want to check up on Ralsei at school? Should probably catch him up on the plan. Or I guess we go back to Noelle's first, or whatever you want to do. Do it. It's the weekend. Your church clothes have returned to the earth. These clothes hold no power over you anymore.
Oh, that was awkward.
Flowers in a trash can. Nothing unusual. Oh, somebody said go do the diner. Okay, we will go to the diner. I'm just gonna look at this. Some here. Check the panel. On the shelter was a strange panel. It looked like a digital security lock. There were 3 entry fields and 3 symbols beside them. One had a pine tree beside it, one had an officer's badge beside it, and one had the Deltarune. Without the player's influence, Chris swears in church, shakes Ferris wheel, cheats at card games, but also jumps in front of their friends, especially Susie, to take hits. Plays Minecraft with Birdley, but also plays pranks on him. I think Chris just is a little gremlin creature.
Ice Wolf prepares for the festival. Call me Far Far.
I don't know what that means, Ice Wolf. Where's the diner?
Chris, remember me? Sorry if I was too strict when I babysat you and Noelle. Since then, Noelle's always seemed so nervous around me. Until today, she even complimented my outfit. I wonder what changed.
So Noelle no longer fears mice? No cops, no speed limit. I can go as slow as I want. I'm trying to direct traffic without Undyne, but... Officer Undyne? Sorry. I don't have seen her since last night. She wasn't at any of her usual places either. Seems strange to worry, given that she's usually invincible, but this job just isn't the same without her smile. The shelter? Right. Undyne had been in charge of something about that. Important code or something. That was the only thing that ever made her nervous. I never saw it though. I don't think it's even in the station. Okay. Yesterday's police tape. The police station is closed. Please don't do any big crimes right now. We'll go to the diner. So I think the reason that there are saves in this Light World and weren't before is that there just wasn't an extended Light World section like this before. Is Toriel not here because we went to the thing? Working here all day just makes me hungry for diner food. Good thing the new guy's letting me take a break. Grease me up, Chief.
Chrissy, are you here to buy me a free lunch?
Eavesdrop on Blue Bunny. How long should I do this for? And is it really... I mean, think of, like, the good of society, right? Like, he was always ogling girls like me and stuff. Now he could be a good little boy and ogle a JPEG. See? Everyone wins, especially us, because it's really funny. Well, I guess it won't hurt to, it makes him happy, too. Like, that cat girl? Good gators, she is obsessed with me. This morning, we accidentally ordered the same special. We had to, like, share and, like, talk and laugh. And then she had the nerve to, like, pay for it. No way. Like, I want your hairy charity. So I'm just waiting, you know, in case she comes by so I can pay her. By the way, is my makeup okay? I mean, I need to look better than her, obviously. God's so obsessed with me.
You're after church, hon? That's nostalgic. Let me guess, the usual special? That'll be $5.
We have $5.
All right then, hon. You two sit wherever you like.
Diner, huh? Haven't eaten here since your mom took me. I remember plowing into my food with a runny nose. I probably became every janitor's enemy after that. But it's funny, even though I was only making a mess, her face looked so happy. Just sitting there smiling, watching me. Kind of like you're doing now. Jeez. Chris, anyone tell you your family's goddamn weird?
Here you go. And here's a little something extra for your friend.
Whoa!
If you need anything else, just holler.
Alright, Chris. Don't hold anything back. Want the last bite of my sundae? Too slow. So, guess we should get going, huh? What are you doing? Breathing on the window?
Is that me?
Not bad, you know? Here, let me draw something. It's you. What do you think? Accurate or looks bad, Chief? What can I say? I'm an artist. Even got your ear in there. One of them, whatever. Look, I made you talk. Susie rules. Make Susie drawing talk. What do you... I wouldn't say that! And then the rain fell down and washed everything away. Write something in the corner. Huh? Are you writing something? Chris, I can never tell when you're messing around. What did Chris write? What did Chris write that Susie said she wouldn't say that? And then what did Chris write in the corner? Well, let's get out of here.
You mind cleaning your place up a bit first, hon?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. All right, let's go. Oh yeah, please mind spoilers. We're not chocolate. It's too hot to drink.
Ribbit.
There's a fly in my soup. Notice anything different about me? Now that I think about it, I never noticed anything about you either.
Can we see what Chris wrote? I wonder. So, I think Chris wrote something like, I don't know. It's hard to tell. I just kind of feel like Chris has a little crush on Susie or something, and Susie just doesn't get it, or. So, can we go in the store? Sorry, kid. Check the sign. Open. Yeah, we checked the sign. It says open. Oh man, thanks for checking that. That's wrong. Then change your stupid sign. All right, I'm on it. One change sign coming up. Open. I don't see you changing your sign. Got it. Come back in a bit. Open. So can we go in yet? What does the sign say? It says Clopen. The hell's that mean? Beats me. I just work here. We'll change it again. All right, you're the boss. The heck does that sign mean? Seems to indicate some kind of sands. So does it say the door's open or closed? This door's open or closed? Guess it just means there's a skeleton in front of the door. But the door's locked, right? It's closed. Locked? Nah, it's been unlocked this whole time. So it is open. Nah, no one's in there, but it's not closed. It's an in-between state, like clopen. Kinda makes you wish we had a sign for that. Chris, we're done with this guy. Knock, knock, knock. You heard nary a bone, no rattle, no jostle, no xylophone tickle. Hey, human, doesn't monsters scare you like if that girl bited you? Nah, Chris has got nothing to worry about. I only like to eat little rabbits. The door knocking guy? No, this is his wife. Please take a break from knocking today. Thanks.
Chris, yo, that daily saucer of milk I put out? I have regrets. What do I do with my leftover milk? Just look at it?
Don't drag me into this. I'm just looking at milk. OMG, Chrissy, do you want some of my free milk? That's my free milk, you furry freak. Don't be shy. It's my milk, and I love sharing. Bury you in goddamn milk. I'll bury you, you goddamn milk pirate. I do think however Chris feels about Susie, they have trouble expressing it, and therefore trouble being taken seriously.
Chris and Susie at the library on a weekend? Is everything okay?
Discuss plans.
Oh no! Exclamation point semicolon. Well, it's busy today. That means, oh, spare me, sweet goddess of education. The three of us will have to have a study group.
No. Look, we get it. You still hate us in real life. We'll leave.
Leave?
Yeah, that's what you want. For us to leave you alone.
Yes, exactly. Alone. That's how I study best. A genius. Alone with his thoughts. Being alone. So good. Chris and Susie, by two least not hated most people. Right as you may, Chris. You'll never best my speed run.
Let's take these books without paying. We'll just read them and secretly return them. It's the perfect crime. Its mind has been expanded by reading. So this guy has moved a book back. The soul has long been called many things, the font of our compassion, the source of our will, the container of our life force, but even now, the true function of it is unknown. A book about monster funerals. When monsters die, their dust will be spread over what they loved, an object that symbolizes their existence. That object will be buried, and in such a way their soul will be able to rest within that object and the earth. Of course, everyone knows that. That's why this is the introduction. I don't think there's any new dialogue here. I love reading, especially... Wait, the book's upstairs. The book's upstairs. Wait, the books are... Wait, love. Hey, if we go back in there, they'll figure out we stole stuff. Chris, I see you, always with Susie. Maybe Susie is like catty for you too. You wanna like shear one lizard's brain? I like. Chris, you walk with the accursed beast. I warn you, you believe you are holding her leash, but you are the one being led into the dark. Yeah, that seems accurate, I guess. Chris, it is too late for you. Your corruption is fatal. But promise you'll keep away from the light, Chris. Keep Susie away from Noelle. Huh? Hey, you can name me or whatever, but Noelle can hang out with whoever she wants, furball. If you wanted to protect her, it should have been at church. What? Yeah, she invited us to her house. Get over it. Chris, for long we have been distant, but I never imagined we would be enemy clans. Talk to me no longer. Goodbye. Wait, what is she? I like that she's goth, but also has a hard hat on. This used to be your brother's locker. Yeah, there's nothing about the lockers. I think there's something in the classroom, though. Right? No? Why doesn't our class have a chair tower? Damn school system. Insultingly, a pair. This is substitute teacher food. The wallpaper is updated. It's you and your brother catching snowflakes. The snowmen you made have each branches stuck diagonally in their heads. Being goth doesn't mean you shirk OSHA regulations. True.
Them study hard. Them learn how to sing.
When the light is running low,
Them study hard. Them learn how to sing.
the shadows start to grow, and the places that you know seem like fantasy. When the
Okay, it just
light
loops.
is running low,
Hey, what's with the gag at Berkeley's desk? Never mind, I don't want to think about it. These posters suck. Why can't we have like an orange cat wearing a top hat or whatever? The computer's off. Check the time. It seems to not be time for class. Chris, wait a sec. Let's go get Tenna. Alright, let's go.
Well, say. Susie, Chris, welcome back. I missed you.
Yeah. Hey, let me talk about something. Remember that cop last night, Undyne? The night took her and locked her in the shelter south of town. We gotta get her out, but the door's solid steel. There's no way we can break in. So now we're looking for the codes to the lock. I thought Noelle's mom might have one, but...
Are you worried about her, Undyne?
Me? A cop like her? Hell no. You know, it's just...
Don't worry, Susie. Someone strong like her will be okay. I want this place to be a place where you can forget about the real world for a while. Just relax, okay? And if anything tough happens, I'll come help you too as fast as I can. Thanks, Ralsei. If it's any consolation, I don't sense any immediate danger. If the knight's only goal was to hurt people, they would have acted sooner, right? For now, let's make sure no one else gets taken. Yeah, alright. It's with you, making me feel better. I like you too, Susie.
Yeah, alright, knock it off with a stupid voice.
Why? Oh.
I should not have taught him that.
Yes. The party's getting upgrades.
This guy really annoys me, just 'cause he's a higher level. Thinks he can chat up the water cooler. Get real.
Oh, Commander. What lovely amenities you have provided. Would you like a sip of water? It's delicious, as expected.
It seems visibly agitated.
Oh, welcome home. Things have changed again here in Wormtown. Your town's love is strong. Beauty grows in your heart. Let's see to a merciful life.
Ribbit. It's supporting Zapper out of fear.
Boss, why don't you let this weakling retire, huh? He served me tea when I asked for something tough.
Sorry, this Swacho guy. I mean, not Ralsei, he's fine. Well, boss, you know I respect your decisions, but this Zapper creature you recruited is a bit much. I have everything handled, so why not let him retire? It's doing its best to cheer Swatchling on. Doki doki. Sukri! Sukri!
I just don't know what bread is. Well, let's feel my technique.
Have anything else to fuse? Not really.
I was stealing my hand at new fusions. I realized the forbidden technique, bread. I realized the forbidden technique, gluten intolerance. Because of this, I have not developed any new recipes. Only a true master of bread existed.
Where's cookies from organic free range wheats it's free. Even if you get stronger, where's cookies never falter. Always reliable. They will heal you in times of need. Maybe if you need to be healed 1 HP.
Light knows only one thing that it's disgusting. I mean, delicious. Spin cake was added to your items. Here we go. Hello, boss. Welcome to TV Studio. Here you can play various minigames. They have no effect on anything, so just relax, enjoy yourself and relax. Mike's room. It seems to be locked with a code. Enter it.
Need any tips?
Not from you.
There.
Ask for help? No.
Look, I know this guy can't talk, but he seems to really like his job, so just let him do it.
Rhythm game. So this is the, I like the poster here. Chris looking cool. Oh, I have to rank these, don't I? one's like a endurance test. My wrist actually hurts. You need to T rank everything for mark you down. Arm might be too messed up for this now. Yeah, I think I'll just pop out of that. Do you have to play on hard to get a T? I think so. Oh, I thought why I quit. Oh, that's right. I do want to show this stuff. I don't, because if I go on, I don't think I can come back to the Dark World for a while. Like, not until the next chapter, right? Boss, I'm sorry, but welcome to the Love Dojo. No, it's still the same as before. You still fight, but now the music is just overtly sentimental. And I don't like it, but now you can only fight lovers. Boss, do you want to do battle with the lovers? Why is it raining fire? Well, I suppose I should have been acting with the other two. Why didn't I do that until now? Back here. Here we go.
As a last attack, two celestial bodies, the perfect forever couple.
I don't want to block this 50 times. That's too much times. Where's that? A lampshade? Get that out of here.
Wow, again, perfect chemistry with that attack. Just perfect. Oh, I felt it. I felt sparks flying.
Me too, huh? Except for that lamp. Yes, that was really weird.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
It did make the attack stronger,
It did.
but it was weird.
We didn't like it.
I think
What?
it was bad.
Yeah, probably.
What?
Battle's over.
An amazing battle. As promised, here is your reward.
Received executive buffet. Okay. I think that's gonna. Where's the save? Is it to the left or right? I think I'll probably save because we gotta do like all the Castletown stuff before we leave. Because if we go to Noelle's house, the chapter advances, right? Where's the save point? I thought there was one. Yes. What about Ross's room? Yeah, we'll go see all that. So we'll come back and do the rest of the Dark World stuff tomorrow, and then we'll go to Noelle's house and do that. Chip time. Thanks for dropping in, everybody. Another long one. We're gonna marathon this all the way to the ground. Every day until it's done.
These light nerds are pissing me off. I'm the original Star Walker.
Blubberfish says, I made it! Yeah, just in time. That's like a bit from the game. That's like a... like Burger Pants or Pizza Pants would show up like, I made it! Just in time. I'm sorry, Blubberfish. Usually I'm streaming at around 7 Eastern, usually a little bit later than that. 7 p.m. Eastern, US time. Usually around there. But you can catch the VOD by clicking the live tab once this stream ends, and you'll see this pop up there. And you can watch the whole thing there. It'd be great. Alright, thanks again, everybody. Does the worm hate Michael? I don't hate Mike, I just can't get to the... I just don't have the code, right? Or is it 1225? I don't think it is. I think you have to get it by beating the other minigames, right? Anyway. I shall see you all tomorrow.